Tube. I did it! I did it! I did it on my own! Hey friends, how's it going? Happy Thursday, that is to say Friday Eve for you all. Hope things are super swell, heading towards the end of another productive period for you. The weekend is perhaps coming very, very soon. I realize at some point I'm going to be retired, and I'm going to say things like, it's the weekend, same as the weekdays. For now, though, there is still a substantial distinction in how I live my life. Namely, is my wife at home? That's the big difference here. But yeah, thank you for sharing some time with me today. Thank you for being here right as we get started. Another good day of Victoria 3 ahead. Very much wanted to continue playing yesterday, but had to do other things. As many of you know, towards the end of the semester, there's this particular routine I go through where the only stories I have for a while are, gosh, I graded yesterday, and gosh, grading sure took a lot of time. By the way, did I tell you I'm grading? So yes, it is the case that what's been happening recently is just a lot of grading. And yeah, also still working on the Japanese, of course. Have been putting in pretty decent time on that now for the past, I don't know, month and a half, probably more than an hour, hour and a half each day. I wish I could say I'm learning with leaps and bounds, but just not that kind of language. It is a slow and steady process. But yesterday, I had a moment where something clicked that I hadn't actually learned. Like I never read it or never said, okay, here is the rule in the textbook. Instead, it was just, that's how that works. And that felt very, very nice to feel a little more at home. Not quite living in the place yet, but at least staying the night, we'll call it. Something like that. A pop-up just came up saying the GeForce Game Ready driver is available. Yeah, we're not going to do it. If the game crashes, we'll definitely go ahead and do it. As I understand it, there was an update to Victoria 3 yesterday also. We did indeed go ahead and get that update done. My Firefox wants to update. We're not doing that one. Nope. The GeForce wants to upgrade. Nope. All these upgrades put to the side. No time for updating, only time for hanging out. Let's say hello to some people and then get into some stories, because while I do not have any big stories, I do have pictures for you. 2 pictures. And I remember what one of them is. We'll see what the other one is. Hello to Grobzilla. How you doing, Unnamed Comet? George, hello, my friend. Good to see you, Marks. Jim, welcome back again. Hello, Steve. A pleasure for sure. Did I not? One second. I think about Steve. I think about YouTube. There it is. I want to make sure I had the YouTube chat popped out for my 3 people a day saying hello. Always good over there. Hello to you today. Ellison Cajun Killas asks, how are the pack openings going? I opened packs in a trading card game for about 10 minutes this morning. Received no new cards, nothing of substantial value, but it was a nice way to pass some time anyway. The consistent sound of the pack ripping open, there we go, and going click as I open each and every one of the cards. Feels lovely. Feels absolutely lovely. I worry eventually someone's going to come in and say, wait, Resorti opens trading card game packs every day? Can you imagine? Maybe part of our stream every day should be me actually opening a package of Pokemon cards. And then, I don't know, sending the cards out to all of you around the world. That'd probably get pretty pricey pretty quickly. And more than that, what would I do with all the cards? I can't possibly imagine. Hello, Volo! Hello to HPG Guy. I am terrible on pronunciation today. HPG Guy indeed. Hello, Mefrit. Hello, Fernandez. Cat, welcome back. It's good seeing you today, Putsaru. Hello to you today, everybody. Tanta, welcome. Did I see a video the New Yorker put out on YouTube about a 99-year-old lawyer in New Jersey? I did not. I'm guessing it's, wow, this guy from New Jersey is 99 years old and is still an attorney. But if it's worth seeing, put a message over on the Discord. I'll definitely check that out. And yeah, always happy to look at the things you want me to look at, just not during stream usually. George asked, did my mother forgive me? Okay, as I mentioned on stream yesterday, my mother's birthday was on the same day as our charity stream, and so I forgot about her birthday, and I only remembered yesterday or the day before, I can't remember which one, and I texted her immediately apologizing. I then came on stream and I apologized publicly. You all shamed me. It was an important experience of us growing closer together. Cyber Oracle, I didn't say hello. Hello, Cyber Oracle. Speaking of shame, all right, so let's see here. During stream yesterday, my mother texted back. And as a rule, I only look at my phone during stream if there's an emergency or something especially important that I need to deal with during stream. I want to give you all my 100% attention. I want to ensure that you get the prime focus in my life, not only a little attention. And so, at this point, my mother's text still sits unopened because I don't know what it says, and I'm afraid of what it says. I'm sure she's been perfectly gracious. I'm sure that she has said nothing, but oh, don't worry about it, it's no big deal. But no, the mom's text stays unread. There's a little indicator, a little number 1. This afternoon, maybe we'll read edits. Avoidance is the solution to all of our problems. That said, I'm honest about it. I'm coming forthrightly and saying, it's there, we will deal with it soon enough, but yes, a middle-aged man is afraid of what his mother might have to say. The end. Hello, Carcinogen. Hello, Bad Beat Bill. Hello, Blue Link. Welcome to you all today. Yep, all right, we got pictures. We got 2 pictures here. Hello, Slivers, good seeing you. What's the donation goal to make me read my mother's texts? It's fine. We made a lot of progress today. The world's briefest therapy stream ever. Oh man. Hello, Fritz. Good seeing you. I don't know. I think it's a mistake to use Twitch chat for therapy. I think I'd feel less that way if I didn't know at least one of you is a therapist. Like, if you all were some collection of, I don't know, auto mechanics, right? Collection of people who do not as their job, do therapy, I'd feel better about it, because then we're just like, shooting the breeze, having some nonsense. But with Jim in particular being a therapist, I always think, we can't make Jim deal with this. Oh, you don't need to apologize for asking. Never feel bad for asking me anything, especially when you are asking a very sweet question about how my mother's doing. It's nothing wrong with that at all. All right, friends, we got some pictures. One of these is the completion of a promise. Should we start with that one? Let me see what we got here. Oh. I remember that one now. So this is the completion of the promise. During stream yesterday, someone, I don't remember who now, mentioned French toast. On a morning when I had not had breakfast, had not had lunch yet, I was suddenly so very, very hungry, and so I said, team, I'm going to make French toast for dinner. I made French toast for dinner. It was absolutely wonderful, very, very good. Our bowl, we have one fairly big mixing bowl. It is not big enough to actually fit the bread into all the way. And so I had to come up with like a pouring apparatus. Oh, Klaus, you made a joke about French toast? That's what it was. Someone mentioned French toast, and yes, there you go. French toast made. A little slice of home in some sense, and very, very good. Can you guess which person's is mine and which person's is Noms's? That feels very strange to say it that way. Whose plate is whose? On the left? On the right? Which one is it? You also see a little resorty Easter egg. I left it there for you. A little resorty Easter egg arrived yesterday. Berries equals Noms. You think so? You think Noms is the berries? Why am I not the berries guy who has heaped it all up with whipped cream and honey and butter and syrup? Yes, the completely plain, nothing on it at all, thank you, is indeed Resorties. There you go. Also, yep, those are the stickers that are coming. Yesterday, the 50 stickers of each kind came. I'll be sending those out in the next week, presumably. I want to get the one-of-a-kind photos of Fritz taken also. And we'll then get those sent around the world pretty soon, I believe. But the stickers came in looking pretty good in general. One slight issue with one of them is all of the emojis, or emotes, whatever we call them, inside of Stream are square at the bottom. Have like a direct line across. And so the circle sticker with a square line emote looks very strange. So, unfortunately, but it's okay. It's okay. I think 2 out of 3 are pretty good. Third one, good enough for a first time out. You know that one's mine because you also have a wife. Oh, is it common that on the whole, wives will have more things on the food? I wonder if that is a generally true statement, but for me at least, yes, I'm always the plain food there. It's just fine. Hello, Brickhead. Hello, Shepherd. How's it going? 2 slices resorty, twice the size as twice the slice. These are actually thick pieces of bread. The bread pieces are probably double the thickness of an ordinary slice of sandwich bread. I've mentioned previously that here in Japan, you can have your loaves of bread sliced in many different configurations. I think not that many. I may have overstated matters there a little bit, but let me check and see if I can find what I'm talking about here. So, like Japanese bread slices. Maybe this is how it is where you are also. Yes. So the Pascal bread here will work just fine. So there's the 4 size, which is slice, and then the 6 size, there's also an 8 size, and not this brand, but other brands have a 10 size also. Now 4 is the fewest I've seen, but 10 is Trent's number. In the US, you call it Texas toast. Okay. I think I've just never seen one bread brand advertise a variety of slicings in the same brand of bread. I definitely know different brands have different widths, but yeah. I'm not sure the story was anywhere interesting other than you can choose what slices you want in the same bread kind. Man, here's 10 and 8. Here we go. So 10, 8, up we go, 6, and 4. See, all 4 of those, there you go. They aren't slices, it's how the bread's put in the pan. Wait. I'm sorry, what? Wait. Like, these pieces of bread have not been sliced? Okay, I realize that I'm a profoundly gullible person on stream, because I believe that viewers say true things to me. But I assume this is a loaf of bread that has then been sliced with a slicer. You're not describing it well. Oh, okay. Okay, is the Japanese word for bread pan? Yes, it is pan. Okay, I understand now. Is the bread really sweet? Hey, nice. Yes, indeed. Japan has what they call milk bread. Their most common kind of white bread is milk bread. Look at how to make your own milk bread. Okay, absolutely fantastic. I will definitely learn this right now. How to make milk bread. Because I assumed it was just a big old like Pullman loaf. These look like rolls to me. Add the word loaf and see what happens there. Fluffiest no-knead milk bread you can make at home. This one looks most like what I'm thinking of. Hello, YouTube. All right, the other ones here, I see do have like a pan with separations, but again, these seem more like rolls to me than they do slices of bread. Now, maybe watch an episode of how it's made together. I hear you at New York Times Cooking. Surely if anyone knows how to make white bread, it's New York Times Cooking, which is probably paywalled. Absolutely it is. They're not using it right. Those are wrong pans. Okay. Fine. The whole internet's doing it wrong. If you have a link for it, I appreciate looking into it. But yeah, I made ordinary like white bread back in the U.S. for a while. My dissertation director, who liked saving money, had a son, and the son would regularly just go buy like U.S. sliced bread, right? A thing of white bread would cost, I don't know, $1.45 or something for all the bread there. And my dissertation director gets so angry. It's like 6 cents of materials. And so he would spend his whole Saturday kneading and mixing and baking. So he would spend only his 6 cents instead of buying a loaf of bread. And so with him, I learned how to make bread and did it for a while. But for me, at least, takes way too much time. Way too much time for sure. Do it for cooking stream? Yeah, we do have a cooking stream coming in the new year. We have to take suggestions of what you'd like to see us make. I don't think bread's going to be the thing because we don't have a normal oven here. We do have an oven that goes... it's like a microwave and oven combination I've mentioned before. It's like a microwave steam oven, maybe? Yeah, this kind of thing. Panasonic multifunctional steam grill microwave oven. Not quite sure how that goes, but we have one of those. And then we have a fish grill. And so the combination of those things and the gas burner are what we're going to need to use in this case for our cooking. Hello, fish. Good seeing you. I meant the part of the oven, not the fish themselves. That said, this image right here, unexpected though it was, definitely ties in to the other photo I have to show you for a day. Have we discussed how Japanese bread comes from the Portuguese? Approximately 10 messages before yours, Baldwin, Blue Link did so. I'm not surprised, given that Japan has not been a wheat nation long term. There'd be no surprise at all that knowledge of bread would come via Portugal and colonialist invaders, we'll call them. All right, so here is the fish grill on the oven. I've shown it before. It's just this little thing you pull out on the front. Can be used for heating up toast as well as, cooking a whole fish inside of your house, if you want to. Here on the Japan news, you see people also putting into it mushrooms and pieces of cheese, tomatoes, and even hamburgers, it seems. I think we've only ever used our fish grill for heating up baked goods. Nams really enjoys reheating baked goods and having a cheese bagel thing where the cheese is all melty. I have no interest in this. I just jam it down the gob every single time. Anyway, the other thing I mentioned I want to show you all is what? I want to show you something I mentioned a while back. It is the grocery store here. And I said that as someone from the Midwest, I'd never seen this sort of thing, and I wondered if you had. What it is in many Japanese grocery stores, they don't have just meat sections like I'm used to. Meat sections are often places where you can get a little container full of pork bits or hamburgers, whatever, but also in Japanese markets, you can get fish. And not just fillets of fish, not just, a pre-skinned fish, but actual factual fish. So seeing dead things upsets you, here it comes. There's only one small section of the fish market portion of the grocery store. This is not a fishmonger. No, this is not like a standalone fish market. It's the ordinary grocery store. And so there you go, like a wide variety of different kinds of fish. I felt like I was in Stardew Valley. Like, honestly, I knew that there were this many kinds of fish, but I'd never seen them all piled together before. So is this something that's just totally normal where you are? Because again, as a Midwesterner from like largely landlocked portions of the world, I have never seen this before. Never, ever, ever. And again, normal grocery store, the cereal is right behind me. On the other side of that is, the produce. But here you go. And, it's the sea bream, it's the cod, it's whatever else. And, Down a ways there are the octopuses, down a ways there are the shrimp, and all the rest. Where you live, they're simply laying on ice. Okay. I don't think anywhere I've ever lived had a fish market per se. Asian grocery stores have this, but they might have live ones you can pick also. Interesting. Hey, Grobzilla. Your computer didn't show us live. I'm live, I promise. I'm live. Okay, for some folks, it is very similar to you, but often it's only at one kind of grocery store. Got it. How close to the coast did I live in the US? I lived in a quadruple landlocked state. This might be hard for some of you to imagine. By mentioning that, you'll know immediately where I'm from if you know the map of the US. Let me show you the quadruple landlocked state. Is that what it's called? It's quadruple. It's only triple. I don't remember now. Where is it? There you go. It's only triple. It's like triple, not quadrupled. Yes, Nebraska is where we lived most recently, and so we're the coast. Boy, howdy. We were in this one right here. So that's how it goes. So yeah, I'm happy to say that my experience of the U.S. is not all of the U.S. Surely people who live in heavily fishing areas are probably more used to seeing all sorts of different kinds of aquatic animals for sale. Just here, it's shocking to me to see the buddies there. And part of it, of course, is because most of the meats, all of the meats I've seen sold, aren't the animal, right? There's always this, like, here you can buy a piece of the animal. I guess with the fish, there's less to go around, and so it's reasonable to buy it all. I know in the big fish markets, you can buy huge fish, right? Giant tunas, giant salmon, all the rest. The ones I showed a moment ago are kind of smaller by comparison. Aren't there big missile fields in Nebraska? Yeah, I mean, throughout this area, right, throughout Montana, North Dakota, South Dakota, Wyoming, there's a lot of missile fields. The thought being that this part of the country is so sparsely populated that there's no particular strategic incentive to destroying them other than they go for the weapons. There you go. Do we have rain in Nebraska? Hey, Nebraska's a state that has a tremendous amount of agriculture. It's one of these places that has soybean fields and cornfields as far as the eye can see. Let's see. If we do a stereotypical Nebraska day, what does it show us? What's it show us? Top images here. Yeah. It's basically this kind of thing. It isn't the case that Nebraska's slogan is ... the good life? ... the good life? But yeah, it's wide open areas. Lots of corn, etc. Hello to you. Real Nebraska Girls Facebook page. Is that weird? It might be weird, possibly. I don't know if it's the flattest of the U.S. states. I wouldn't be surprised if it is. Though out west, it does get quite a bit more hilly and tree-filled. Friends, first ad break is coming straight away. Wow! Florida is the flattest state. Florida, according to the AI overview. I guess that makes sense to me. Though I wasn't thinking that at all. Like, Florida's down on the ocean. It has a lot of swamps. It is not mountainous. Interesting. Highest point of the state, only 345 feet above sea level. So what if I'm less concerned about distance from sea level and more, geography / math friends, how do I explain this? Like the least divergence in height relative to itself. Let's say we ignore sea level and say like the world's tallest mesa is entirely flat. That's what I'm looking for. What do I call that? Yeah, again, this is compared to sea level. No, this is delta below highest and lowest. This is what I'm going for, right? Delta between highest and lowest. Delta being change in. So in that sense, again, Florida's the winner. But then Kentucky, Delaware, wow, Nebraska's nowhere near it. Again, probably because the western side does get so rocky so fast. The eastern side, though, where we lived, was ridiculously flat, and so unbelievably far-seeing. You could stand in one place and feel like you could see forever. Oh, on average measure, not a delta. Oh, does delta just take the highest and lowest values instead? Let's see here. So, U.S. state least average divergence height? Well, height's not the right word there. Oh boy. Do I have phrase? Do I have phrase here? Oh boy. Math people help me. Okay, so Owen says it's both the flattest and flattest looking state in the US, Florida. So flattest looking elevation. Okay, least a change in elevation. Hello, Snoot. We're learning things. Delaware has lowest elevation change. What does that mean? Teach me things. No, this is lowest average elevation. No, that's not it. That's not it then. Whatever. We no longer care about this. It's too fiddly for me to explain. And what we're looking for is the state in which the height changes the least relative to itself. I don't want to say that. Anyway, hello Sabo, how's it going? How's it going, Lamp? Least hilly? Maybe. Least hilly. I like that idea. Total relief. Total relief. Oh, here. Okay, maybe it is the case that Florida really does just win. Maybe Florida really does win by all possible understandings. Yeah. All right. I mean, I was definitely thinking like Kansas might win if we ignored distance from sea level, but that's fine. I feel so bad. At this part of the stream, of course, we have all of our European friends here who are like, what do you mean, Kansas? What's a Kansas? Is it related to our Kansas? I don't know. When it comes to the European places, is it the Netherlands? Netherlands are indeed what it's all about. Let's see here. The least hilly European nation. Is our friends the list of highest points? That's backwards. Yeah, surely the Netherlands wins. Oh, maybe the Vatican? That's great. Absolutely great. Arkansas? Yeah. There are two states in the U.S. One is this one. It's called Kansas. It's a state in the middle of the nation, Kansas. And then to the southeast. The southeast is another place called Arkansas. Arkansas. You put A-R, Kansas. It's Arkansas. No. Hello. I'm a native fluent English speaker from the US. I'm making jokes here. I'm making jokes. That's right. This is a bit. This is a bit. Gamerson, thank you for the generous one bit. So kind. So kind. Oh my goodness. It's a bet. Let me have my bets. Anyway, I'm out of stories already, so let me ask, friends, anything going on with you all? Anything you'd care to share with the class today? Anything that's interesting in your neck of the woods, or you want me to talk about or look into? Or should we go ahead and play our little games and get closer and closer to playing today's round of Victoria 3? Victoria 3 continuing. We started our Bolivia playthrough yesterday. The majority of yesterday's stream was me saying, I hope Brazil doesn't attack us, and then a little bit of boy howdy, well, maybe we'll get our economy functioning one of these days. We'll see. Bravo, you're starting your paperwork for retirement from the Army National Guard. Bravo, congratulations in advance. Awesome, good news. Very, very cool. And I hope the paperwork has no problems at all. That's very, very good. Very, very good. What else we got here? You're going to the theater tonight to see a play version of The Christmas Carol. Hopefully it's very nice. Hopefully the ghosts aren't too spooky for you. They come away with an important lesson, namely, well, what's an important lesson from Christmas Carol that's not the obvious one? Namely, Scrooge. By the end of the stream, I'll have a better joke here. Right now, it's not working, though. You applied to be a deputy commissioner for technology in New York State. Good luck. I hope it works out. Hopefully, you get that job. If you need a recommendation from Old Resorty, I'm happy to write you. Of the many viewers I know, you are one. But good to see you for sure. Marley was dead the whole time. That's good. Yeah, the lesson of Christmas Carol is Marley was dead the whole time. No problems. Nothing major, other than Ireland had an election. Congratulations, hope that went well. George says, a certain streamer you discussed once is in Japan. There's a cafe in Tokyo you can spend time with otters. So we are aware of the Otter Cafe. Nams and I have talked back and forth with whether we want to go to the cafes with the animals, whether we worry they're exploitative, etc. I don't know what streamer you're talking about is in Japan. I'm sure whoever they are is great. Welcome to Japan, other streamers. Thank you for spending your real person money here. But no, Nams and I go back and forth in the animal cafes. They're adorable, but at the same time, ... question mark. So I don't know. Hello, Solid. You're hoping to learn something from me in this game. You're terrible at it. Don't worry, it's not you, it's the game. If you spend a large portion of the game saying, what should I be doing right now? There doesn't seem to be anything to do. Why, yes, that is the nature of politics in this period. It's a tremendous amount of writing letters and waiting for get something back. Tremendous amount of waiting for your buildings to get built. It's just very, very slow going. And that's okay. That's okay for sure. I don't think I got any games overnight in the old email box, so nothing much to share there. I don't have any new pictures of the cats. As I mentioned, the stickers have come in that I'm sending around the world. I ordered 50 of each kind of sticker, and I believe something like 20 people requested them as gifts for their charity contributions. And so I'll have a bunch of other stickers to give away at some point during the year. I have no idea under what conditions we'll give them away, but maybe we'll do some special drawing or something. I don't know. Or maybe I should just like put the Resorty stickers up all around Japan. And then I should definitely hang them up everywhere. And who is this man? Have you seen this man? That'd be good for sure. Do some giveaways? Maybe. Grubzilla, you got 2 of the stickers so I can wear 2 ties on my head? Hey, happy to do it. Those of you who ordered the one-of-a-kind Fritz picture but did not order the stickers will probably get stickers also, just 'cause I have so many of them. That said, they weren't supposed to arrive in Tokyo for another 12 days or something, maybe 10 days, and here they are already. So I gotta definitely give some thumbs up to Sticker Mule. That's the company I went with, Sticker Mule. It was very easy to put together, not overly expensive even with the shipping, and yeah, it did come quickly. And what more can you ask for from anybody? Also, you might recall that the other day, maybe 2 or 3 days ago, I showed you all the tie website on which I was ordering all the different ties, tieguys.com, including the lovely crossword tie that Snoot requested. And if you search for cats there, you get a bunch of political ties. So I ended up emailing them and saying, hi, just so you know, your search function is oddly returning almost every innocuous phrase with support your favorite political candidate on your tie. And they wrote back saying they're very sorry and the IT guy's looking into it and so on. So like I said, I'm guessing when you upload a tie from the cell, there's probably various search phrases you're allowed to add. And so to get more eyeballs onto one's product, people are probably taking the innocuous terms and applying them to absolutely everything. And that makes me think, maybe we should change the tags on this stream. For far too long, the stream tags have been wholesome English suit guy. What would be a better tag to use so people search for on Twitch and get this guy instead? E-girl? Hot tub? FPS? What are we gonna do here? Hot tub is it? Maybe we'll do hot tub after all. Oh boy. It's all good. Friends, let's play some little games. let's play some little game. Let's get ourselves into the mood for a word of the day first. Just chatting always solid. We do like just chatting directory. If that's your way of implying we should be in that directory right now, you're not wrong. But at the same time, you know, we hang out here. Where's the word of the day? Here it is. Today's word of the day, cannibalism crossword, Thai turban. We love it. We do have our ongoing Thai turban deconstruction project. I'll go ahead and take one more off now and see what happens. Word of the day for today is drub. D-R-U-B, drub. Is this a word you know? If so, why? If it's a word you don't know, put an N in chat, and you will know it by the end of this little bit here. Drub. Hot tuber, and then a video of a steaming baked potato. I love that. We talked about yesterday the plain black here I should probably use for other purposes. Maybe putting some kind of video of a potato back there would be good. Olafson, what are you doing? Hello, Olafson. So Olafson followed and then immediately subscribed. Hello. If you're here to see Victoria 3, I swear some will be coming very, very soon. For the moment, though, thank you for joining our community and subscribing almost instantaneously. Welcome to the channel for sure. All right, the word of the day is drub. What it means to drub an individual or a team, as in a game or a contest, is to defeat them decisively. Defeat them decisively. Morale after the game was low. The hometown team had been drubbed by the worst team in the league. There you go. Dallas looked like one of the best teams in the NFL through 2 weeks, drubbing the Giants 40-0 in week 1 after beating the Jets 30-10 in week 2. Oh, you found me through the potato, good vibes? All right, no worries at all. I was very worried that you'd gone into the Victoria 3 directory and said, this guy's playing Victoria 3, click. Thank you for joining us in hot potato or otherwise. So it looks like drubbing is used primarily in a sports contest. There you go. Did you know? Sports writers often use the word drub when a team they're covering is drubbed, that is routed, but the term's history reveals it wasn't always a sporting word. When drub was first used in English, it referred to a method of punishment that involved beating the soles of the accused feet with a stick or cudgel. Beating the soles of the accused feet. That's hard to say. Accuse feet with a stick or cudgel. Wow. That sounds awful. The term was apparently brought to England in the 17th century by travelers who had reported observing the punitive practice abroad. The ultimate origin of drub is uncertain, but the etymological culprit may be the Arabic word daraba, no idea, meaning to beat. Over the centuries, drub developed the additional milder and now more common meanings of to break critically and to defeat decisively. So what's not included in this is whether this actually happened. Whether people were actually punished to be having their feet beat with a stick. Feet beaten, the stick there. Now that there's a possible etymological link means maybe so, but I will not be doing that Googling on stream. You're welcome to do so. Anyway, drub, to be beaten in some way. Name that synonym. Fill in the blanks to complete a synonym of drub. How about wallop? Wallop, also meaning to beat soundly. Very good, very good, very good. Mission accomplished on that one. We now go to the graph game of the day. We'll see if we can drub that one. You're sure every conceivable form of torture has been applied at some point? No, okay, right. I don't mean to say, did this thing really happen in the sense of, has anyone ever had their feet beaten with a stick? I'm sure some people pay for that kind of thing. I mean, in particular, people often came back from time on the road with whimsical stories, right? One of the standards is Aristotle writes about this island that's populated with rats that eat metal, right? Metal-eating rats he hears about from travelers. Is this true? Probably not, but travelers do come back wanting their stories to be especially attention-grabbing. You don't want to just say like, yeah, we went over to Bemidji last week, talked to the aunt and uncle for a while, came on home. Instead, up there, in the middle of the winter, you can park your car on top of the lake. You actually can do that in Bemidji for sure. For sure. Hitting someone's feet with sticks is a pretty boring story to tell. I don't know though. I think stories about discipline in other cultures are often like, especially eye-catching or ear-catching, or whatever party you want to catch. You'll recall that back when, I only have to remember the story. Back in the 90s, there was a tremendous uproar, a furor even, in the US because some young citizen had been arrested for, I don't recall what, maybe littering, and was beaten with a cane, right? So, like, I know caning is terrible. I don't mean to say it's not terrible, but for a lot of people, what was interesting about the story was, this way of damaging someone that we don't do in the US. Oh, it's so different. And so I think like differences in punishment are often very interesting. Hello, CS Prof. You put in a request for a New Year's card. Awesome. If you don't know what CS Prof is talking about, consider checking out the link in chat right now, in which you can have a New Year's card sent from me to you via email or Discord or postal mail, whatever else, and we'll be absolutely delighted to get it to you, hopefully by the new year. We'll see what happens there. It might be close, but just click that link. I should probably also set up the pinned message on that one on both YouTube and on Twitch here. 1 second. Want a Resorty New Year's card? Sign up here. I need to be a little bit inspirational, a little encouraging of people to sign up without sounding overly scammy. There's some in-between I gotta figure out there. I know some of you have the pinned messages automatically blocked on your computers, but all pinned for everyone now. Cool. That'll probably run for a couple days more. It's on both Twitch and YouTube now. On Twitch and YouTube, both places, all good. Okay, we learned about drubbing. Singapore was the place. The kid was punished for vandalism. Yeah, definitely the case that different cultures punish people in different ways. As I've mentioned previously, there are a couple countries over in Europe, over in Asia here, where if you bring drugs into the country, the punishment is they will kill you. It's not even a joke. It's absolutely true. Do not bring drugs to the country. They will kill you. They have signs up that say, hey, by the way, you're coming into our country. Do you want to throw those drugs away? If not, we will kill you. It is incredibly harsh punishment compared to how much the rest of the world deals with drugs. But yeah, I think it's always interesting to me to see how different cultures think about punishment, both what kind of offenses are considered worth punishing in big ways, and then how they actually do the punishment. There you go, drubbing. There's your story of the day. Time for graph. The past 4 days have been sad graphs. Surely today will be a happy graph. We begin in 1982 with 26 M's. We end in 2022 with 277 M's. Between now and then, there's a tremendous drop-off, probably during the pandemic. And other than that, a gradual upwards movement. What are these going to be? Number one, the combined US Thanksgiving weekend box office gross. So 1 weekend of going to the movie films. My suspicion is that there are fewer people going to the movie theaters than previously because of Netflix and so on, home box office network. I think I saw an op-ed somewhere recently that said that what's killing the theaters is not Netflix and so on, but instead low quality movies. Make better movies and people go and watch them. Not sure if true. Number 2, the annual revenue from US Black Friday retail sales. I don't know if retail includes online or no. I don't know exactly what retail means other than like a place to buy things. But online's a place to buy things also. Though again, if it's a matter of it means only in person, brick and mortar so-called, then surely not. Next one is combined November and December radio royalty revenue. All right, so radio, right? So these first 3 all sort of point to a more in-person, less online understanding of the world. And so they seem probably wrong. Number 4, the total number of turkey dinners served on Thanksgiving in the US, in millions again. And then lastly, the combined revenue from the top 5 Thanksgiving NFL teams. Okay, NFL is the National Football League, if you don't know. All right, so is this 0? No, it's not 0. It is 14 million. So it's not an absolute stoppage. I don't know if football was being played at this period. I can't imagine more than 1 year of no football matches, though. And so this makes no sense with football, even for COVID. Though it's the case that fewer people got together for Thanksgiving in the US during COVID, it wouldn't have been this absolute drop here. Now, I think it's the case that like many other meats during COVID, there was a big downturn in production of turkey. It wouldn't have been that absolute. So with that said, I'm actually not sure what's right here, frankly. Yeah. I feel like I've talked my way out of all of them now. I said previously, fewer people are going to theaters, but it does cost more. So I could imagine theaters are basically shut down. Theaters are open, but people are still kind of nervous. And then, oh boy, make theaters a thing. Like I said, if retail here includes not just in person, but also online, then this would not have fallen off quite so much. I think Black Friday is becoming less of a thing, though, in part because the deals offered aren't nearly what they used to be. Right? It used to be the case that the first 100 people inside get a brand new free TV, and so people would like stampede to be absolutely blood sporting there to try to get the free TV. Yeah, I'm going to say 100% I do not know. I'm going to say it's not radio royalty revenue. Definitely not. It is definitely not the NFL games. It's definitely not Thanksgiving. So it's one of the first 2. And we're going to the movies. There you go. There you go, team. There you go. Let's go to the movies and have ourselves a treat. Whew. Whew. All right. Good old gambler's fallacy. Wait, on which thing? I don't read chat during this part of the show. I'm sure there was like plenty of gambler's fallacies everywhere on that one. Oh boy. All right, many of you said number 2. Number 2 would have been in the billions, not the millions. Okay, good to go. Almost the only viable one. Maybe so. I mean, it basically ended up that way, right? We'd X'd out most of them, so. Other than the last 4 negative has to be positive. Oh yeah. We needed something to come back from the horrors last few. Yesterday's was, if you missed yesterday, I'll go and show it real quick, because it was so sad. The 50th percentile monthly rent from $922 to $2.6 thousand for a 1-bedroom apartment. If it's in New York or San Francisco or Seattle or Los Angeles or Chicago, it's one of these 5. Everything's expensive. Good luck. Yeah, that was yesterday though, but There you go. There you go. There you go. We got ourselves U.S. Thanksgiving weekend box. All very good. Yeah. This jump feels huge, but it does seem to be roughly in line with the trend of the line, had this not bottomed out entirely. It just seems like a lot of money. But is it a lot of money? I don't know when it comes to movies. Someone said, Resorty, do you want $277 million? Would I say it's worth my time? I suppose so. Let's go ahead and do trades now. And so the jump is wicked? Wait, are you making a joke? 1 second. Do you mean the movie Wicked? Oh, I see what you're saying. So this is 2024. So it includes last week? Like the movie Wicked is that jump. So the recovery at 2023 was not COVID related anymore. Instead, releasing a certain movie on November's last weekend made the jump. Interesting. Yeah, so up to date. This is the most recent data we've ever seen, only a couple days old, as opposed to being, up through 1997 or so. Interesting stuff. All right, let's do Tradle. No. We do global first, then Tradle. Yesterday we did Greece. I don't want to say it was pure dumb luck, but there may have been some pure dumb luck there, possibly. What will today's country be? We're going to begin in Bolivia. That's our playthrough for Victoria 3. Bolivia is not right. It is 9,695 kilometers away. All right. We're going Liberia. Liberia feels good. It's warmer, but still 4,000 some away. Okay, 1 second. This was 9,000. This is 4,000. Is it really only 3,000 kilometers between here and here? Sorry, 5,000 kilometers. I don't think so. Is there some island? Okay, I've made some bad assumptions somewhere or forgotten a number or something. There's no way that Liberia is closer to Brazil, I believe, than Bolivia is. Something is wrong. Something is very, very, very wrong. Please don't be some island. All right. I'm going to go ahead and choose something in Africa. And it's be wrong. It's be some island. And be very disappointed. Let's see. All right. Let's go with... what's down here? Let's go with Zimbabwe. Okay. 4,000 from there. Or beyond 4,000. So this is closest. Okay. Up the side is Cameroon. We knew all of these a couple weeks ago. We had them down, boom, boom, boom. Burkina Faso is in this area, I believe. It's warmer. That's the closest yet. So maybe... Yeah, we know. We know that a quarter pie of the Earth is... A quarter size is 10,000. Yeah, okay, never mind. We're good, team. We're good. Let's go to Egypt. It's warmer still. It's warmer still. All right, back this way. Let's go to Libya. Oh, it's warmer still. Let's go to Morocco. It's cooler. Okay. All right. What's here? Mali? Oh boy. Algeria is on the coast. I believe it abuts Morocco. Okay. Algeria warmer also, but does not touch. This is the worst one we've had recently, due to my inability to think about distances as usual. There's no way it's into Europe, right? We all agree it's not European. Yeah? I mean, is it possible it's... One second. Cyprus, Crete, Sicily, Sardinia? Is Sardinia a country? I don't think it is it? I mean Syria. Sure, I meant... No, I didn't. I don't know anymore. It's upsetting. Okay, how Mali? Everyone likes Mali. Oh, Mali's cooler. Mali's cooler, you fool. How about France? We like France? Hey, France is 140 away. 145, oh boy. How do we feel about our good friends, the Italians today? We like Italians. Oh, it's next door to Italy. Incidentally, Italy does include Sardinia. Unfortunately, my knowledge of this part of the world is based on CK3 maps, all we got. So Switzerland is adjacent to France also. The Merchant of Venice. So we got Venice here, and like Croatia is in this place, and I like to imagine you all in chat getting more and more insistent as this thing goes by, and that's fine. That said, how on earth is it from here to here? Craziness. Okay, I mean... this is where I'm very nervous to say anything, because... Like, I know that, you know, here's some Germany. I think Italy and Germany touch. I'm not sure about that one. Oh, you know what would happen, though? Germany touches France, of course. I apologize. I should have got that immediately. So it's not Switzerland. It's whatever this is right here. Is it one of the electors of the Holy Roman Emperor? Is it Austria, or is Austria up here? Okay, there you go. There you go, team. There you go, team. There you go, team. I thought Austria was this one here. There you go. There you go. There you go. Yeah, we really are in Europe in what I didn't expect to be. Is that true? Did I misread Bolivia here? Oh, Germany actually doesn't touch Italy? Oh, is that right? Oh, because of Austria. Yeah. Again, I thought Austria up here, but that's good. Yeah, Bolivia and Austria are only 10,000 kilometers away. Really? So I have trouble of thinking of distances when they involve major changes along both axes. But sure, yeah, distances are always going to get me. Absolutely always. So if we were on just one axis, then I guess this is about 25% of the globe there. So 25% here, maybe? I don't know. Should I buy an actual globe, team? Should I buy an actual factual globe and have it here and like spin it about? Do I know which country shares the longest border with France? I think I'm gonna say Spain. I'm gonna say Spain, not Belgium. I think Spain, yeah? Spain? Oh, are we saying Brazil because of LOL? This is France too? Alright. You all are clever. Also, brown's not a color. Would an actual globe help me? I think it would, because I could have a tape measure also. I get one of those Taylor's tape measures and get the globe out and measure around the world that way. Oh boy. Oh boy. Actual globe is cheating. You're not my real dad. Oh, but no, I think it's good that I make little mistakes here. It's good for farming chat interaction, right? If I go with obviously from Bolivia, 10,000 away is, it's Germany or so. Everyone will be like, hey, good job, Resorty. You got it in 2 guesses, you big hero. I think it's better for farming engagement if we work our way through many, many mistakes. And that way people can guess along and vote along and have a round of you fool and all the rest. And that's great. That's great. I don't know. Yes, but Brazil having the largest border with France. I mean, I don't know. Doesn't it feel very awkward to say, like, is there some important distinction between what France is and what France's overseas holdings are? Like, if I say, what is the southwesterly most part of the US, and someone says Hawaii, and I go, ha, you fool, it's Guam. I think Guam is southwest. That would then be, like, illegitimate, right? Because Guam is US holdings as opposed to being, US. I don't know. I don't know how to think about these things. They involve a theory of nations, what I'm not thinking about right now, but all right. Good job, team. De facto versus de jure? Maybe. I don't know. Let's see here. Where is France? Sorry, team. France is in Western Europe. QED losers, all of you. Yeah, it raises questions of citizenship. It raises questions of everything. All right. Let's play some games. Nah, let's play Tradle. I want to come back from my knowledge of distance being limited to instead the knowledge of economics being limited. Okay. Which country exports these products right here? 110 billion. Top part is integrated circuits all the way. So I see this much tech, I go Taiwan every time. Now, with that said, I don't know about gold at all. I do not know even a little bit about gold when it comes to Taiwan. So I'm going to get baited by Taiwan the way I always do. Whoops. Let's spell it correctly, please. Is it? Oh, 94%. It's just south of Taiwan. Just south of Taiwan. I'm having a moment of, is this Japan? I think Japan may be just South Taiwan. No. It's center to center. Wait. Is direction center to center, or is it? Oh, I don't remember. Absolutely wrong. Okay, cool. In that case, what else is south of Taiwan? I have no idea. 1,207 kilometers, we'll see. Don't I live in Japan? Okay, look here. Taiwan and Japan are very close by. Hello, Japan. Okay. So, okay, I was thinking of South Korea. I was thinking of South Korea being very, very close to the South. Like, if someone said, what is south of South Korea? And I said Japan, that would be fine. I just don't know how it all fits together sometimes. It's just a little confusing. Very well. I did not, wrong button. I did not zoom out far enough for me to be able to tell what else is south of Taiwan. Don't you worry. Not going to cheat on stream here that way, at least. We're all good. What are we playing? Playing this one. Okay, so who else is around that part of the world? I have no idea. How about Vietnam? Does Vietnam do tech stuff? I don't think they do, but it's to the south there. 93, to the east of Vietnam, to the south of Taiwan. I'm sure something really obvious I'm not thinking of, but I'm just not thinking of it, whatever it is. So, let's see. Who is south of Japan these days? I have absolutely no idea. I can't think of anything out there. I mean, Singapore is not south of Taiwan, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Is it? No, it's definitely not. Oh, it is actually. Northeast of Singapore. Oh boy, I need to guess one more. Here, I'm gonna guess. Obviously, South Korea is North Taiwan. I'm doing South Korea just because I don't care anymore. I've become upset with myself for not being able to think of the map of the area where I live. All right, team, what's the answer? What's the answer? What's the answer? We're all saying Philippines. We're all saying Philippines there. Everything's Philippines. Good job, team. Good job, team. Philippines make tech. I had no idea. Absolutely no idea. I need to look at a map briefly here. Good job, folks. You knew it was the Philippines the whole time. Woo! Woo! Possibly my worst tradle ever, honestly. Possibly. So how does the thing fit together? So yeah, for whatever reason, I thought Japan was down here more. That's when we like copied and pasted us to here. But okay. China, Taiwan, Philippines. Okay. I guessed Vietnam and it said east. So what's south of Taiwan and east of Vietnam? It's the Philippines. Perhaps the most obvious of answers that time. Very well. China big. China is big indeed. China's very big. I should move to Japan to learn the area better. The problem is, I was gonna zoom in and show you where I live. I probably shouldn't do that. But Japan's a really big place, right? Japan's a really big place. Let's assume I live here in Wakayama, right? Good old Wakayama here. There's Wakayama train station. I really love the train station. You know, you go to the train station. You go down here. You go hang out in your little neighborhood. Like, genuinely speaking, yeah, like this amount of space is more of an area that I go to weekly. Like, unless my wife says, sweetie, we're going to a show, sweetie, why don't you take me to the river, etc. I don't really leave my neighborhood ever. So my knowledge of everything comes via the internet, comes via spending time with you all, looking at maps with you all, but I'll work on it. I'll work on it. Soon enough we'll know that the Philippines what we want there. All right, good job, team. Time for more games. Let's go ahead and do Guess the Game. Yesterday's game cover was Astral Chain, a game I've never even heard of, but some of you got very quickly. Let's see today how that goes. So, here it is. There's a person or thing that is showing... I have no idea what this even is. Is it a mouth breathing out plasma? A plasma-based mouth, possibly. Is it possibly some helicopter game? Is that a black belt or jacket, maybe? I'm gonna say it's the Matrix, because the Matrix has black jackets. Enter the Matrix. Sure! Alright, not right that time. Next up we have... Are you a fish? Are you a fish with an eye? Usually I can identify what something is, even if I don't know where it is or how it fits together. Is this that, is it Garrock from Mass Effect, possibly? Is this the Borg Queen? I do want it to be one of those cases where I'm going to be really amazed by the scale of these things. Because I was thinking person's body initially, and now I'm thinking maybe spacecraft? What's that one game people have given way too much money to recently? Elite Dangerous, is that it? Or no, that's the other one. Elite Dangerous is the other space game recently. Is it that? Oh, it's not that, you fool. Okay, it is a person's face the whole time. Huh. So, I think both of these are the same person's face. That said, like some glass in front of one of them, maybe a tear down below. Still not sure what this kind of thing is. What that yellow is? Is it yellow like a downvote? Have the Redditors chimed in this time? Yeah, really no idea. I can't even make a judgment past probably sci-fi of some sort. So let's say what for sci-fi? I feel like this one is almost certainly Star Trek 7, Elite Force 2. That's what I meant the whole time. It's a Star Trek game. Okay. Someone saying, be wary, 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 quiet. I've broken some glass. And under my nose is something white. Is it powdery? I don't know. So be quiet. There was that movie recently in which if you made noise outside, the aliens came and ate you. Is this a quiet place? I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. There was some game I played via the web back in the early 2000s, probably called like Jennifer Government, I think. It was meant as an ARP for some sci-fi book series. And then people just had like these very long-running, I play as a government sims. Can't remember well at all, but it reminds me of this kind of thing. Yeah, really don't know. I still got 2 more guesses, unfortunately. Is this one Metal Gear Solid? Is this Metal Gear Solid possibly? Is it possibly Metal Gear? It's not. It's not. All right, so a person in front is broken. Within them, a second person who's coming apart at the seams. This is my favorite rock and roller. Johnny, they call him. Johnny Arm Explosion Guy. So Rock Band 3 is this one? Unfortunately not. Team, what's it called? What's it called, team? Johnny Guitar, my favorite for sure. What's it called? Oh, do we actually not know what it's called? It's called Judgment. Judgment. Oh wow, somebody had that a long time ago. Holy moly, Blue Link said Judgment, the first one, on the very first bits? Wow. Garrus, not Garrick from Mass Effect. Thank you. Star Citizen. That's the game they give too much money for. It's good. Maybe Mary Poppins, possibly. Possibly. All very good. So we're saying it's Judgment, which is a Yakuza spin-off game. Interesting. Well done. Well done. So Judgment 2. There's not Judgment 2 here, unfortunately. Or is it the first one? So just Judgment. Well, we're not allowed to watch the video for it. Shame on you for even wanting to watch it, frankly. There you go. That's very, very good. So it's a game that's from the Yakuza folks. So to be entirely honest with you, the moment I saw the right eye here, or whichever eye I figured out was an eye first, I said to myself, I think that I is possibly Japanese, but I didn't say it for fear of being branded a racist and canceled forever. But I want to say, I had some suspicion. Had suspicion about that little bit of the story. Have I played any Yakuza games? What do you think? No, of course not. Of course, I know nothing about them other than they have lots of vending machines on the road. Friends, let's guess the game. It's time to guess the game. We're going to guess the .game. We begin with a picture of some mountains. There's some green stuff down below. That's all you got for right now. Anytime I see trees, I think Zelda. We're going with Zelda today. We're going with Zelda Ocarina of Time today. Unfortunately not correct. Metacritic scored 71%. I believe these days that is the kiss of death. In the middle here, 2 large tires, maybe? I'm guessing the word unknown here is actually part of the game's HUD? Are you tire treads? Is this someone pulling a really sick drift? Is this Tokyo Drift? Is this Tokyo Dark? Oh boy, it isn't. What is this? Whoa. All right, so suddenly scale issues. That thing is gigantic, whatever it is. PS4, PC, and X1. Is this a monster? Is this the eponymous monster of Monster Hunter? Are those Japanese characters? I can't tell. There's some game I know where you have to climb up onto the back of giants and stab them. I don't think this is that game. Huh. I'm putting the word giant in. Is it Barry Bonds' Giant Simulator 1997? Transport Giant, clearly. No. Action role play. Oh! The N7 thing. I recognize this from some game. It's not the Evangelion one, but looks similar to Evangelion. What on earth is it? Ah, man. Yeah, this right here is the key for unlocking this one. Chosen. We're in the battle of Chosen. Man, what is it? There's a game I played a long time ago called like Planet Side, I think. Planet Fall, something like that had like different teams that try to take over various maps. It's not, is it that? Is it Planet Side, I believe? Like Planet Side 2, I think I played. Is it that? Oh, it's Metal Gear. No, it's Mass Effect. I mentioned earlier, it's Mass Effect. Oh no. Which one is it? It's Mass Effect 2, 3. Oh no, last guess. Team, which one is it? Which Mass Effect is it here? Andromeda? Oh my goodness. Mass Effect Andromeda. I mentioned this one earlier, didn't I? Mentioned it earlier. There you go, team. You got it. I got the rank of Game Navigator for getting them all right over these many weeks. Science fiction action adventure game, 2017. Is this the one that is very poorly regarded by the people who love Mass Effect? Is this Mass Effect 3 in some measure? I think that I've seen other people complain about it in a big way. I believe I played Mass Effect 1 and 2. I don't think I ever played the third one, though, just because so many people were so down on it. Did I get the rank of Game Navigator, or did Shaq the rank of the Game Navigator? I mean, there would be no Resorty channel without Resorty, so obviously all good things that happen here are mine. There you go. Bingo bango. If you don't like it, you can start your own stream. No. We did it together. We did it together. All very good. Coming back to the game, it's not as bad as it was once you let it sit for a while. All right, so initially it was not so well regarded. Okay. Oh, this is the fourth game. Oh, okay. So there were 3 Mass Effects and then Mass Effect Andromeda. Got it. I don't think I played 3 or this one for that matter. But look, you can shoot at people. You can throw things. You can talk about your favorite store on the Citadel, I think. You're ashamed to call it 4? I apologize. I'll not call it 4. I mean, are they the same characters? Or are they wholly new characters? Like, is your friend Garrus still in it? I know that the singing fellow isn't anymore. It's between number 2 and 3. Different characters, same universe. I mean, in that case, I don't think I mind calling it not 4. I think if it's the same people throughout, I want to maintain those numbers, but that's fine. Different galaxy of folks. My suspicion is that the new characters weren't as lovable as the old ones, because otherwise we would have seen a Mass Effect Andromeda 2, I suspect. But definitely, I think for a lot of people, Mass Effect, the characters were where they're at. So many people who came to stream while I was playing it would just talk about how they had such affection for the characters and wanted them to be real so they could marry and seduce them. Like we're playing CK3 or something. Don't even know. What I know, though, is it is time now for us to play some Redactyl. Yesterday, we got San Antonio in only 56 guesses, but half are normal. They'll get more. The synopsis is the Alliance launches ARC ships to the Andromeda Galaxy in case they can't beat the Reapers. Okay, so it is linked into the prior story, but not the same folks. And people want the same folks, of course. Here's a new one. Let's get you into slow mode here, if you please. You have one guess every 30 seconds. Don't waste it. Use it well. We'll discover the true meaning of friendship, the true meaning of this page together. 2 words. Blank blank is the blank 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 blank, etc. blank. Over blank, and it has blank 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 blank. There you go. Wide variety of blanks at the beginning there. Green Concrete, I thank you for the resub, my friend. Hope you're having a good day. Let's get to work now. Oh no, the ad break is starting. Oh no, we have 1 minute to get it, friends. Philosophy, there's 1 philosophy. Potato, there's no potatoes. Oh no, I said I was gonna try not to do these during the ad breaks. Grulion, thanks for the prime sub also. Well, in this case, we gotta keep going. We can't stop. Can't stop. Here we go. History number 1. 4 histories. Mongolia. 5 Mongolias. What? Number 100, there's 0 of those. New, there are 3 news. City. There are 8 cities. Well done. The word power, there's 2 of those. Star, there are 2 stars also. After that, we have the word system. 5 systems, good job. England, no Englands. Man, there's 5 mans. Miles, there's 0 miles. Developed, there are 10 developed. Well done. How about physics? There are no physics at all, unfortunately. I thought we have rainbow. No rainbows today, unfortunately. How about half? There's 2 halves. World, there are 3 worlds. Con, 0 cons. Don't get overly stuck on Mongolia, if you please. Con. Beginning, there's 2 beginnings. Wall, 21 walls. A first, 7 first. China, there's 31 Chinas. How about mountain? There's 4 mountains. How about horse? There's 1 horse. How about time? 3 times. Country, there's 6 countries. Did I do China already? We already did China a moment ago. Center, there's 7 centers. How about Himalaya? There's 0 of those. Steppe, S-T-E-P-P-E, 0 of those. Equation, there's 0 of those. Silk, there's 0 of those. Asia, there's 6 of those. Tuntian, T-U-N-T-I-N, I don't know that word. There are none of those, unfortunately. Dynasty, we have 29 dynasties. Tibet, 0 of those. Castle, 0 of those. Ocean, 0 of those. Trade, 1 of those. Road, 1 of those. Trade we just did. Evolution, none of those. South, 9 of those. East, 11 of those. Something, something, something East Asia. Yang, there's 2 Yangs. War, 3 wars. I was sure guessing various Chinese dynasties again. QING, there are 3 of those. How about porcelain? Porcelain, there's 2 of those. Redactyl ads again, you better believe it. This time, I noticed what was happening, just kept going. My apologies. Tribe, there are none of those. Empire, none of those. Governments, none of those. Zhu, none of those. Centuries, there are 21. How about desert? There's 0 of those. All right, so blank blank is the blank of an blank blank that's developed over blank in China and is blank 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 East Asia. Any other large sections completed? Yeah, a lot of little bits here and there. It's been developed along China's blank blank, the blank of walled cities, etc., etc. Okay, back to it. Here we go. Empire, did a moment ago, I apologize. The word method for those. Paper, 1 paper. I think yesterday or the day before we had the person who invented paper, but paper got 1 this time. How about Ulan? None of those. Measurements, 0 of those. Beijing, 7 of those. Gunpowder, my goodness, no gunpowder today. Taken, 1 taken. Coast, none of those. Family, 11 of those. Border, 0 of those. Architecture, Nubilicious, 89 architectures. Well done to you. Well done indeed, for sure. Bamboo, 1 of those. Language, 1 of those. Central, 4 of those. Border, we did before. Religion, 0 of those. Conquer, 0 of those. Technology, technology, none of those. Chinese, there you go. It is Chinese architecture. We were pretty close to the median guesses. Well done, team. Well done. And just like that, the ad breaks over. Terribly, terribly sorry, non-subscribers. Terribly sorry, Mr. Dackle today. I'll try to do a better job with timing. It's just, once we start, we can't stop. Can't stop. Chinese architecture. Well done, especially to Nubilicious. Getting architecture there. Very good. It did China, but not Chinese. Yeah. So though the game gives you plurals, it would be like China and Chinas. It will not do other forms of the word like Chinese. That's how it goes. All right. Cut out the game guessing games, and Redactyl comes first. The real issue is not which games we do first. It's instead how long does the opening blah blah go, right? Today I had no stories. Today I had 2 pictures and then whatever you all talked about. And so some days the opening blah blah goes for an hour or so. This time it only went for about 30 minutes, and so it's very hard to schedule these things. Anyway, Chinese architecture is the embodiment of an architectural style that's been developed over millennia in China. It's influenced architecture throughout East Asia. Since its emergence during the early ancient era, the structural principles of its architecture have remained largely unchanged. The main changes involve diverse decorative details. Starting with the Tang Dynasty, Chinese architecture has had a major influence on the architectural styles of neighboring East Asian countries such as Japan, Korea, and Mongolia. in addition to minor influence on the architecture of Southeast and South Asia, including the countries of Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia, Vietnam, Sri Lanka, Thailand, Laos, Cambodia, and here's a country, the Philippines. Very good team. We got that one today. Striking to me that 2 days in a row were so, clearly China. Yesterday was, whoops, that's San Antonio. The day before was China Paperman. Little China Paperman there, but then today was Chinese architecture. I guess with the number of people on Earth today and the countries they come from, maybe every third day Chinese is appropriate. But yeah, largest number of people today had guesses well over 200. So I'm guessing, if you don't get an architecture early, it's just hard to get figured out. So there you go. Very good job on that guess. Well done through and through. And I believe that's the entire opening today. So real quick, in case you missed it earlier, I do want to show you my pride and joy, the thing I made last night. I want to give you a little picture here of some French toast we made. Actually, when I say we made, I mean I made. Nam sat on the couch and did her work while I made French toast. And so hopefully you're impressed that I said I would do it. Indeed, I did it. I've not been able to find a restaurant here that sells French toast. Now, we haven't really gone looking any big way, but it's not a super common food. So there you go. French toast, show off time done. Thank you for thinking it looks good. I appreciate it. It is time now to move to a little game called Victoria 3 to continue our playthrough we began yesterday. I have almost nothing to say about it other than we're just getting started, and there was a new update today. I sure do hope it didn't change anything major and that the save file works effectively even with the changes, but we'll see. Still not healthy food. Like I've said, I only take picture of interesting looking food. If I take a picture of here's a pile of greens and some miso soup, it's nothing much, not worth seeing. Okay, team, so this is Bolivia. We are in Bolivia. No, like I said, fairness, I've not gone Googling for French toast places. I'm sure there are French toast places. Having a Googling, as be like, have I seen it here or there? Haven't seen it yet. We are Bolivia. Our current mission is to hold on to North Bolivia, South Bolivia, and these people here in Quechua. I forgot how to say it again, but this place here, all have to be our subjects for another while longer. There are 15 ticks and we're good to go there. So, South Peru has managed to get itself into being merely a protectorate rather than a puppet. We do want to find a way to drive it back into puppethood if possible. No puppet, you're the puppet. And that we can find where? Diplomacy? There we go. So it is the case that North Peru right now, which is the one that's been least liberated, is still wanting freedom. South Peru, though, is going down gradually. We recently appointed a governor here, I believe, and the governor of South Peru is someone who is... I don't recall why we hired him. Oh, it may have been he's of the local culture there, and so he will hopefully appease them for the time being, and then maybe over the long run we'll find a way to get them incorporated again. Honestly, do not recall what we're doing, but we're working on it. Okay, so other than that, our big fear, the thing that concerns me the very most, is that Brazil is going to attack us eventually. From the start of the game, we've been warned that Brazil might be coming, and indeed they are the 20th strongest nation, where we're substantially lower, down at number 95. And so we've recently developed alliances with two countries. We have an alliance right now with Mexico. What that means will probably be brought in to fight the US eventually. With that said, you might have noticed a little color right here. That little color there is not the US flag going over the Confederates, but indeed the Confederates may win the Civil War, so that will raise some interesting questions for the playthrough. Because the CSA does not want to dominate the USA. The CSA just wants to be independent. So this would be a case in which the U.S. would be substantially weakened, and so probably not be able to be as aggressive against Mexico as they would otherwise like to be. So maybe we'll be left alone. Our other alliance is a defensive pact with New Granada here, as they are the strongest nearby people that might like me. Hopefully, New Granada and Mexico and I will stand against the menaces Brazil. There are other menaces coming as well, I believe. Yeah, Argentina hates us. Chile hates us. You know, we got some problems. But hey, we're working on it. I do believe. Okay, cool. So, beyond that, our building is currently stopped, so we can save some money up again. We've had some trouble with the construction in this game, like many others. As you see, our market access is quite low. I don't know of any clever ways to raise market access in these places right now, unless we can invent railroads. Okay, who's the president of Argentina? The president of Argentina is Juan Manuel de Rosas, historical character. There you go. The Grand Alliance of France has begun. It's France and Tahiti for right now. Hopefully they keep their fingers out of South America. Yeah. So other than improving roads, which is 100 authority, I don't see any great way to help these internal states with their market access. So I'm kind of stuck on what to do with them until we get the railroad. We can continue improving our one port area. We also still have infrastructure available in the capital if there's not flooding. That's not true. With the flooding gone, we actually do not have any infrastructure left. So we are capped on infrastructure in a really big way right now. If anybody has especially clever ideas of how to get infrastructure before railroads, make sure you let me know in chat, because boy howdy have I got no ideas whatsoever. All right. What else we got here? I mean, I know you get infrastructure via road improvements. One infrastructure per 100,000 people. Yeah, docks. Thank you for the docks. These are landlocked, though. I mean, on landlocked tiles in particular is the issue right now. And yeah, we can build our piers, I believe, here. I think that's absolutely all there is. Only pirates and railroads. I think so also. So I think we have a limitation of natural geography, unfortunately. Where can we build ports? Where can we build ports? Hello? That button's not working. Oh, it's saying expand somewhere. There's only one place we can expand, so it's piling them there over and over again. I see. Rural folk give high approval. Oh, rural folk high approval, good call. That does give an increase, doesn't it? It's 10% more. Not a huge amount, but that would be good. Now, we're not taking nice relationships with the rural folk in this playthrough. They're the enemy of our goals. But maybe at the infrastructure, we might pacify them for a little bit. Right now, we're working on getting some form of voting, any form of voting going, so we can gradually get rid of the government of the military. As of right now, they're stuck in place, and I don't see any way to get rid of them. But there you go. Phase 2 landed voting. Go. Paper's expensive. Everything's expensive. It's all horrible. Okay. What can we do to help with money right now? We can export wood. That would potentially help. Because while we're not buying, it's probably gotten very cheap. Coffee, crazy cheap. Yeah, we want to make more bureaucracy building because... yeah, we want some bureaucracy building to get the bureaucracy up to get more taxes coming in. It's a small tax loss, but any tax loss right now is worth fixing. Would city center give infrastructure? That's a very good point. I'd forgotten about that. Urban center gives transportation services. transportation goes to railroads, but is not infrastructure, I'm fairly sure. Trade center gives urbanization. I don't think any of these give infrastructure, unfortunately. Remind me if I'm wrong, though, but I think that's not the case. Hey, how's it going, Soldier Man? Need coal and iron to make railroads? You better believe it. You better believe it. Down here, we got some problems. We got some problems down here with coal and such. It's all gonna work out. Coal streetlights. All right, so coal streetlights we definitely do not have. Might help us. Oh boy. I know we're allowed to ask for like foreign building. A foreign building would help us possibly, but I just want to see briefly when it comes to city center, if we change it over to gas streetlights, it gives +4 infrastructure, but it does take coal. Now, increasing coal consumption in our capital actually does not increase the price of coal that much. I didn't realize we were making any coal. Turns out we are making some. So that change is probably a good thing. Thank you for finding that. I absolutely didn't realize that would help us right now. So with that done, we have 3 more infrastructure for right now. Can we grow coal here? That's right. Someone bring me the coal farm at once. No coal at all. Fine. Who, if anyone, does have coal, though? Okay. So, there's one coal mine currently existing in Cajamarca. Cajamarca's got this thing going. Where's Cajamarca? Hello? Where are you? It's in northern Peru. Okay. I'll live here, actually. So this is us improving the economy of one of our subjects. We don't really want that, but anything to get some coal right now. There we go. I will build one for you. We're already over on infrastructure there, so you have no urban centers, unfortunately. If I hover infrastructure, where does it come from initially? Great question. Being on the coast, base value, and then a reduction from being in the Andes. And then you get some from pops. So again, it's 8 per 100,000. So you get more per 100,000 people also. We need to get more immigrants moving in real soon. Okay, so who else has a substantial amount of urban centers, if anybody? None. Absolutely none. I think other than our capital, we have very little going on right now. The Bolivian Amazons. Have we built absolutely nothing here, actually? These poor people in the Amazons. A bonus there for hardwood output. It's an unincorporated state. It has one and only one infrastructure. It'd have more if we incorporate it, but I need to fix my bureaucracy problems first. Quick message here. The art of doing nothing. Yesterday we invited Victor Hugo to live with us, so here we go. Previously opposed to landed voting, Victor Hugo has considered the landowners and instead offers support. When speaking with constituents on matters of law, one must first master the art of appearing to do nothing. While you do everything behind whispers of masked men, indubitably. Could say welcome to support. If we do this, the landowners become stronger. You can see right now they're already pretty darn strong and very happy with me. Or we against them, Victor Hugo's unpopular instead. That's fine. Landowners go up will be fine for right now, as long as the armed forces got out of government. So 46% chance. Good. And yeah, I think we are getting some infrastructure via technology. We'll need to continue looking for techs that do that. Okay, is there a place I can see where the city centers are? I don't think I can, actually, because you can't build them. And so I probably have to go area by area looking for them. Yeah, unfortunately. There might be a way of looking at all of our different holdings and seeing, where is that? Is it ledger? That's countries. States? These are all the states of the entire world. This is not exactly what I'm looking for. Oh, Urban Center was that list. Was it actually? I just missed it. Thank you for noticing that. Construction sector. Subsistence rice paddies. Finance districts. Trade centers. It has a bell. Government administration. Hey, there it is. Thank you. Urban Center's right here. I just couldn't find it. Very useful. They're only in the capital. Cool. Cool. Yeah, so we probably need to build up our urban center elsewhere. Where do they come from again? They come from size 4 urban center. Good, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I believe it's based on which number of urban buildings you have. Yeah, it's 1 plus 1 has made 4. So 1 for every 100 urbanization. Urbanization is coming via a wide variety of things. So your rural buildings do give urbanization more slowly than buildings built in the city. Very well. Very well. Everything is good here. So we have 2 more infrastructure uses right here. I sure do need more bureaucracy. So I think it's sensible to build one of those straight away. We're going to need to unpause our construction. I'm going to do that now. And see how it goes for a while. There's lowered construction efficiency in the north of Peru because the Andes are there. How far off our railroads? Unfortunately, really far away. Even in the tech page, railroad is here. So we need to have atmospheric engine done also. And so that's 3 years plus 3 years, 6 years and a little bit. So solving it via, I have no idea, via what? Via something else sure would help. Via urbanization. We're hitting a harder wall right now than I'd like to. Also, my goodness. So we're negative 17,000 right now. 22 on construction goods. The price of wood is the issue. Am I exporting wood right now? We were talking about it earlier. We are importing wood exclusively. So it's just we need more wood. For that, we need more infrastructure, etc. Okay. The coal mines will actually only lower the price of the production of infrastructure. I think we're okay without that for right now. The government administration has a possibility of getting us a couple thousand coming in consistently. But it's a slow but steady process. Have I ever played a game of this where I started with a strong economy? I guess Sweden is the strongest we ever began in, but even that was not that strong. Oh, good lord. We may have done a Prussian playthrough at one point, but Yeah, I think we should do a strong economy playthrough at some point. I've never done the U.S. I've never done the U.S. at all. Uh-oh, is the war over? Is war over already? Oh boy, the war's over. Well, team, there you go. In this playthrough, you'll be seeing 2 U.S.'s. 1, 2. Oh, goodness. That did not take terribly long, did it? Well, is Honest Abe still running the show? Honest Abe, what you up to these days? Nope! Abraham Lincoln was president for a very short period. Oscar Parker has appeared. Who's leading the CSA these days? It's Isaac Compton still. He was their president throughout the Civil War. I've never seen the Confederates win and Mexico take Texas. So I'm really interested in what happens here. Does Mexico end up being able to hold on to California and similar territories, or what exactly? Whichever way, it is the case that landed voting is now in its 3rd phase, with a roughly 50% chance of going through. The landowners absolutely love it, of course, because they're going to get big votes, and hopefully they'll vote out the military. If they vote the military in even farther, I'd be pretty darn dismayed. Okay. Let's go and check for non-productive trade routes. All the tools. We do want to keep the price of tools low, but perhaps not like this. It's not crazy bad, but it is unfortunate. The tariffs. The tariffs, they say. Oh boy, I don't know how tariffs work. Cost them more money, though. Who are these people? Portugal wants to keep their tools. I'm going to go ahead and remove these for right now. We'll need to make more tools eventually, but this is okay. Does government administration consume infrastructure? It does. It consumes 3, actually. And so we'll be over infrastructure again in a moment in La Paz. However, we completed our first mission. Despite the machinations of our rivals, the Peru-Bolivia Confederation has endured for a decade. The possibility now exists for the true unification of our nation under a single, rationalized, and nationalized government. The mountains are only a distant knife piercing through the evening sky from here, their jagged blade pale between the clouds. As successors of the Inca Empire, we must annex its former territories, follow the line of the sea, and go on, go on, go on. We immediately annex everyone! I thought there would be some resistance from one of the 3 locations that was actually a protectorate rather than a puppet, but nope, we suddenly become pink. Peru-Bolivia is ours now. Does that change government form or anything? We get a new flag. How attractive is that? We're still military dictatorship, but there we are. Immediately, there's not enough paper. Immediately! Paper's the only immediate issue, actually. Yeah, immediately debt issues, immediately bureaucracy issues. It's success in one sense, in another sense we got even bigger problems than before. Yeah, the big issue is tax waste is through the roof now. So, I can stop a bunch of trade routes. Only 648 unrealized taxes? That's not true. I need to unpause so I can update. Hey, got an achievement! Viva la Confederación! Does Bolivia successfully form Peru-Bolivia? Great. So only 4,000 now. But yeah, good call. We can absolutely get more infrastructure. Unfortunately, all of it is in the mountains, and so very, very slow building on all these locations. That's fine, though. We are nearly done with this build. Also, we now have a much larger line of credit, up to 2.6 million, where before it may have been, I don't even remember, 1.8 or something. So we have more of a runway before we crash into the sea this time. Okay, one of those made, it'll get staffed gradually. So because of that, are we back over? We're exactly at infrastructure. 50-50, there we go. And has the new building turned on? It has turned on. It has turned on. Getting all full. So we get more bureaucracy coming in soon. We now have a new government administration building being built down the south here. You have infrastructure galore. I do want to build this. We then have more ports coming in. Good also. We're probably all starving, but for the moment, getting infrastructure going is perhaps more important than feeding people. Don't tell the people. This might be true. We'll see. I've built all the gold mines. We had built all the gold mines as of a moment ago, but for the moment, we gotta deal with other things beside gold, but the gold will come soon enough. Animist rights. Not animal rights, but animist rights. What do they say? They sure would appreciate legal guardianship of women. Wait, what do you even believe in, man? Okay, so they want to protect their religion, which means they want the separation of church and state, and they want women to be property. Wow. Wow. That's confusing. Leave us alone to do our religion in the worst possible ways, I thank you. Okay, so Lima here is on the coast. What is Lima having problems with? So one thing you notice here is that you can see immediately what's giving financial districts. They're coming from the variety of fishing wharves and coal mines and all the rest. I appreciate it. This is a change, I believe, since last time I played. Useful to see more immediately where different kinds of buildings are coming from. Your infrastructure here is currently, oh god, 25 of 13. So we really want to incorporate them, because when incorporated, you get more infrastructure. We have negative 25% right now, and then also, because this place is in the mountains, it's even less infrastructure. Is it the case that all of the coast of Peru is mountains? Absolutely. Absolutely. It is not a good time there. Yeah, the entirety of our coast is just mountains. So though we do have access to ports, until we have trains, we're really be struggling for infrastructure. Hey, people are starving. Why are they starving? So 85% are not starving. 14% have a little bit of starving as a treat. Can we establish where they're starving? Pastaza. Pastaza. I've not heard that name before, so it must be a northern one. Here it is. So the people out in the rainforest are starving. I don't mean to tell them how to live their lives, but eat some berries. Fight a monkey. Huh. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yeah, some severe starving also. People are dying through and through. They're over their infrastructure, all the rest. Okay, I'm going to incorporate this state. It's going to take absolutely forever. I really can't do much with the infrastructure being so low. For some reason, there are furniture manufacturers out here. I understand they're trying to do the whole, like, wood into furniture in one state. That's a really smart idea, except for the part where they have literally no food. What's wrong with you people? So, we're going to turn this thing off for right now. Isn't there a turn off button for these? Or is it owned by private manufacturers? Is that the issue here? Yes, it's owned by private manufacturers. I'm considering nationalizing it to destroy it, but I suspect if I give them is some food, they'll be very happy. Oh, there's no food here. Oh, yes, there is. Thank goodness. It's like there's only rubber. No, there's clearly food down here. You'd like to eat at the farm. I swear you do. How is infrastructure used more than what's available? Very poorly. So having less infrastructure available than needed leads to a reduction in what's called market access. Market access means how sell and buy orders work together and the cost of things. So with lower market access, food is extra expensive, etc. Yeah, so I think that might be the only penalty from infrastructure. Is that true? Let's see. Also how fast their battalions come forward. Yeah, so if we have to go to war, we have some problems. Luckily, no one lives there. But, yeah, just very slow movement throughout the place. That's how it goes. Okay, so I'd like to grow them food locally. I'm going to move one of those up towards the top, because starvation is bad for the government. Yes, but as you see, even with the full effort of the state behind them, it's 20-some weeks to get that built. Landed voting! 60% chance of going through! Everyone believes! I'm trying to think through the states I've worked on so far, whether any of them have things being made that just don't matter, that we could possibly get rid of for the sake of having more free infrastructure. As of right now, we can see on the market here that it's very inexpensive on sugar especially. Dye is also very cheap. A variety of these things though are ones I didn't make myself. I can move rice farms and maize farms to make sure they're focused not on making sugar but instead just pure food if they can. Now, sugar plantations just make sugar, but the maize farms, rice farms, we can put onto just single crop. Want to make sure the price of fruit does not go down too far, so I'm going to leave the ones at Lima on fruit, and the others on not making fruit, just staying with the simple rice. Now, if we have some fertilizer, we can go to a higher level of farming, and that will help with food for sure. But what are we on fertilizer right now? We do have some livestock. I don't recall how much fertilizer is produced by livestock. It's actually not listed in our market right now. So maybe I'm wrong on that being made there. Maybe it's actually fertilizer might require the fertilizer factory. I've forgotten at the moment. Let's see though. So when it comes to livestock ranches, yep, fabric and meat are the produce items, not anything involving fertilizer yet. If we go to increased wool gathering, they then eat more food, but do give us fertilizer also. Eating more food probably causes problems for our poor folks, but over the long term, this will be useful, I think. So we see that some of these have tremendously dropping cash reserves, partially because they can't find workers, but also because probably, yeah, the price of meat is too low. Meat is consumed by canning, maybe? I need to look into that in a moment. For right now, though, if I move you over to this, and you the same, well, then that's some fertilizer coming in. And then wherever we have the most food being produced, I believe is La Paz, we'll want to say you begin to use fertilizer here. Cool. Price of fertilizer, very, very low. Wait for a moment to normalize. Now very, very high. There we go. We'll give it a moment, let it run, and then figure out what's going on with that. Good. Time for technology, though. We finished making mechanical tools. Not that we can actually use these at all. It requires far more metal than we have coming in, but it leads to the railway. Best for products, best for process almost done. That'll help with steel, you know, once we have steel eventually. Okay, let me go and check out what's happening with fertilizer. It's right here. We're producing 8 but consuming 30. So, with the price of meat being fairly low right now, I'm okay moving more of these. Never mind, it doesn't change the meat part. It only changes the fabric part and the grain part. So we may be, what is it, chasing our tail for a little while here. Okay. So now we should have enough fertilizer. Half as much. Half as much. I'm surprised on that given that I've just changed one set of farms over. They're our largest farm area. We also have things to read in a moment here, but let's continue stumbling along. We'll figure out one of these days. So I moved over the rice farms. I moved over 3 of them. So each one consumes 20 in total. Okay, so maybe moving over not the 3, but just 1 at a time be better. Unfortunately, to my knowledge, you have to move all the ones in a state over simultaneously. So, we'll go to an area that has fewer of them for right now. These are livestock ranches. When it comes to the maize farms, it's 4 or 4 or 0. We can check the rice farms instead. 4 or 3. Yeah, unfortunately, because we've been stacking up our various kinds of farms, I have to change over quite a bit at once. Alright, number 1, the canvas ideas. The intelligentsia wants cheap paper, don't you know? The only upside to the wretched state of affairs, the professor said, is when someone says an idea is not worth the paper it's printed on, they really mean it. So I could say, we will get some paper via import or write shorter. We can import it, I just need to fix the bureaucracy situation, which is going to be the ongoing comment for a long time here. How expensive is paper? I mean, if we get more paper, we can get more bureaucracy pretty easily. How much can I bring in? Not a ton, unfortunately. It's so inefficient. Fine. At least stop that problem. Hooray! Okay, artistic inspiration. Enthralled by the beautiful romanticist artwork of Brazil, the intelligentsia want closer ties with Brazil. Can we tolerate this? I don't know. Brazil has been our great enemy, but maybe we don't have to have a shooting war. So if I say, yes, it's wonderful, there's then a pro-country lobby towards Brazil. Unfortunately not. We do not believe in Brazil in this playthrough. But then, the translated words of Haraji Gizabo, a political agitator from Burundi, have become popular with the liberals. They indeed have been actively endorsed by this person, Hajari Gizabo. Hard name. The liberal movement right now is 13% of people and largely passive. So if I say it's an international struggle, they become even larger or stay out of it. We gotta say stay in it, and so the liberals get stronger. We are planning to liberalize at some point, just not quite sure when. We did make another building here to give more bureaucracy. It is our first bureaucratic building on the coast. And it is hiring right now. Okay. If I go to filing cabinets in this one, the price of paper goes up by 10%. We gotta chill on that probably. It would give 50 more bureaucracy, but I just need paper myself. Okay, what am I spending bureaucracy on, and how can I get more of it? I mean, I know I could change the law to get more bureaucracy. I think we're already on non-familial bureaucrats. Is that true? So appointed bureaucrats give 20% taxation capacity. Hereditary makes bureaucracy less required for the size of pop. Elected makes institutions cheaper. So none of these give more bureaucracy directly. I don't think any of the government types do. I think they're authority. Someone came in earlier and said there sure are a lot of numbers in this game. It's absolutely true. And trying to remember where they all are sure is something. Sure is something. At least our economy is better than it was a few moments ago. We were running negative 20,000 a little bit ago, but definitely getting better. Definitely getting better. We could fire some of our generals and admirals if we want to. We could... we can't lower institutions. They're at the lowest possible level right now. Hey! Landed voting! Landed voting. We have more authority. We have greater legitimacy based on clout. And more on votes, etc. The government can be bigger. Hooray! Alright. So. The armed forces are currently 15% clout. We sure would like them not to be in the government, but let's see how the voting goes. Now, who gets to vote? Only those with land or capital. So I believe the landowners and the PB get to vote, but I'm not certain on that. Certainly the landowners get to vote, and we'll see what they want. All right, bring me the government. It's still legitimate. We are now a republic, kind of, sort of. Yeah, immediately we have a new president. No longer the military dictator of old. Instead, in the opening election, the Catholic Church has gotten power. If I reform the government, yeah, the best one is a what's the phrase for it? Tripartite government, I suppose, that throws the military out. We've done it. We've done it. Now, unfortunately, the Liberal Party cannot be brought in right now. You see that the PB want to join the Conservatives. Now, at this point, conservatism is on the path to the liberalization we want. So this is an okay step for us as long as the armed forces are out of power. So there you go. The government is more legitimate than ever before. Awesome. The trade unionists are still out of power, but because they're out of government now, we're going to see a... for right now, it's a holding steady on the rise of the strongmen, as opposed to it dropping off, but at least they're out of government for right now. Good. All right. The Catholic Church is grateful that we have put them in power, so we have more authority overall. And I thought someone gave a bonus to bureaucracy. Is it the PB? Yeah, so middle managers in the PB do give 10% bureaucracy. Just need more. We're back down to negative 27,000 again. For a brief moment, we're going the right direction. Okay. I believe we just made another farm in the area people are starving. Okay. Infrastructure is good to go here. Is that correct? 6 of 11. Good. We're going to build another governmental building. Again, as each one is made, it will be bringing in more and more bureaucracy. Their throughput is 0 to 0. So I wonder if there is no efficiency of scale here. Huh. And so no bonus throughput right now. Bureaucracy number at 19. Is that where it caps, I wonder? So here's going to be 35. All right, so 35 it's fully operational. And then with paper it goes up to 50. So gradually speaking, gotta wait for people to get hired. Gold has been discovered in Antofagasta, the place we're looking at right now. It's inside the Andes, and so it'll be very slow to build. But building gold, it's always a nice thing. Once the gold fields become gold mines, once the fields dry up. Here's an election. The first election was held. Time for the second election. As right now, 87% is going to the Conservative Party, 12% to the Liberal Party. The landowners are voting in the landowners, but As long as it's not the military, we are fine on that. Okay. You know, I put in another government administration building. We're glad to have that. I'm looking at the speed of construction, saying, man, I wish I could have more construction buildings, but we don't have the resource economy to support that, unfortunately. We only have 0.8 million credit remaining outstanding. That's unfortunate. I may need to raise taxes. Hate to say it, but it may be necessary. Supporters of the Conservative Party, you recall they're already going to win, but supporters of the Conservative Party have gone beyond campaigning to instead harassing and attacking their opposing partisans. I'm a simple party man, it's all I know. I know who I like, I know who I don't like. I know it's a good idea to occasionally throw a stone through the neighbor's window. These things happen. So we could say boo to the Conservatives, we could let them do their own thing, or we can say why should they limit who they target, go forth and fight the good fight, have them begin attacking everyone who's not them. No, you gotta chill. You gotta chill. They're destroying the railroads. There are no railroads yet. we got nothing. We got absolutely nothing right now. Oh. So what really caused bureaucracy problems was the introduction of these unincorporated states all at once. I didn't realize we would need to be thinking ahead about getting them some governments. But because they're unincorporated, they have bad infrastructure, etc. So, I don't know, team. Accra here, or Acer, or something, has one open infrastructure. People there are starving only a little bit. Okay. Would you take a government administration building? Before I give you jobs, I give you government. Alright, so they have overconsumed. You're incorporating, you've overconsumed. Yeah. So right now we're spending how much bureaucracy on incorporation? Does not say directly. We'll figure out eventually. Okay, only negative 77. Go in the right direction. Ignoring the whole rest of the world. At least our capital has good market access. At least the capital's connected somehow. I don't know how people buy things from us. It's not clear how we get them to the coast safely. A minor scandal is buzzed among the liberals. A reformist piece of fiction written by Victor Hugo has begun to circulate. He wrote it as a child. It's very poorly written, though. We could say, what a shame. Victor Hugo should be treated better, or we don't care about Victor Hugo. So Victor Hugo's party is very minor right now. I'm going to say, let's not harm him personally. He might be useful someday. Election continues. No real changes. Conservatives are going to win. That really is the whole story there. I think at this point there are enough things wrong with the economy that I don't know where to start on fixing any of them. Definitely the infrastructure problems, bureaucracy problems are related. We're up to 6.27 thousand interest each month. We get 2,000 of that back, but either way we need to probably turn the machine off and start it up again. Once this port is made, you have quite a bit of infrastructure. So this is the place to build for right now, as it does have infrastructure availability. And so what else we wanted to build in that location? We don't need the ports urgently. Shipyards would help to outfit those very self-same ports. Hey, right, how's it going? And then we can use this location to potentially fix other parts of the economy. So, if I wanted to fix the economy, where would I start? Paper would be huge. Paper would be huge, 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 huge. As more paper would mean that we could then increase bureaucracy everywhere and have that fixed entirely. Are we declare bankruptcy? Don't you worry, no bankruptcy needed. Everything's fine. Number goes up. So the huge jump there was only by taking in additional states. It was nothing to do with my own building, but look at that. Look at that. Already 4 times higher than we started. Yeah, I mean, lower the price for wood and fabric would be great also, but definitely, I think definitely the paper thing is what appeals to me the most. Paper though is paper mill. Paper mills require more wood, I believe. Is that true? They are. Wood, paper. Just one of them would be amazing. Okay. We don't have any forests here, unfortunately. So we need to find other places where we can start cutting down the rainforest. Good. Goody good. So who else has rainforest that might have infrastructure availability? If we go to the logging camps, increase 1. There's 1 infrastructure in the capital. Okay, 1 there. 1 in Arequipa. And then various ones that are non-incorporated are okay. 3 in Santa Cruz. We're building to the very edge of the possibilities right now. Also, I have page 2 of construction queue. I said I'd only have the 1. These things change. So La Paz can get knocked out fairly quickly. It's the one in the capital. I then said there was 1 in Arequipa, and these 3 also. Okay. You to the top, then you. We have the Central Archives. This is a great way to get more bureaucracy if you have more paper. We get the additional taxation for free, which is great, but until we have paper coming in, it's not a useful upgrade at all, unfortunately. How's Brazil looking? Brazil's line, it kind of goes left to right, not really up too much. How's Mexico doing these days? Mexico's line goes up. Good job, Mexico. Oh boy, problems in the CSA. Confederate Proletarian Revolt. Oh boy. Oh boy. The yeoman farmers of Alabama northwards strike out against the intelligentsia of the Confederates. So the intelligentsia are all that remains in the Confederate States. Are you both gonna be slave folks? Yep, everyone's slave folk down there still. USA is banned slavery still, but good luck to you both. What are the numbers here? As South rises up against the South, 4-12 and 0-46. So the trained military are with the proletarians. The conscripts are with the state, so-called. That's how it goes. The Central Archives. We have a special journal called Central Archives. They want me to go ahead and get everything fancy, fancy, fancy paper. But that's in the future for sure. Okay, whaling industry, maybe. Liberal thought, maybe someday we'll try our best. Gotta get the intelligentsia and power, probably never gonna happen. And then urbanization, boy howdy, maybe one of these days. Friends, our hours past, been live now for, 2 hours and 30 minutes. Have a game starting pretty well. Time for a quick 3-minute ad break. I thank you for hanging out with me on this lovely day. I think in this game, more than any other, you probably know this character already. It's in Spirited Away, the furnace guy. Yeah. This is my experience of playing this game. You gotta pull this and move that and keep these going, and occasionally you stop and make yourself a spot of tea. This is how it goes. If only I had more arms. If only this man is so confident he's doing so well, and then there's me. Friends, quick ad break. Let's do some crossword and let's get back to the button pushing some more. Why do I choose these harder starts? Why did I not just choose Brazil? It's a Friday here, so it's a Thursday puzzle. Let's go very, very quickly. Let's go and do it. Insects whose singing can be as loud as a blender. I absolutely love it when we use kitchen appliances as the description of decibels. Probably cicadas, I'd guess. A test that doesn't require a pencil. Let's see here. One's oil change, a cardio, I have no idea. Police officers, a cop. Oh, there's an oral exam. Fine, it's good. Celine song, a film. It was nominated for Best Picture at the 2024 Oscars. Oh, I don't know. What's it down, though? Relative of 401k is the IRA. Corn and cotton are both cash crops. Palo Alto, California. Shoulder muscle, briefly, is the delt. The Earth is tilted at an angle of approximately 23 degrees. Its axis. Takes a shortcut, say. Takes a shortcut. Not sure. Past lives, possibly? Probably saves time, then. Word after matzo, or square. Meal. Pigpen's a sty. Gorilla's an ape. Safari runners. Safari runners. I'm not sure. Cinemark competitors AMC. Meme stock all the way. A curbside area has been repurposed as space for seating. Curbside area repurposed. Oh, it's one of these. What's it called? We don't have these here. But instead of having like parking spots, or parking spots on the side of roads, occasionally people's eating area like kicks out into the road. And I don't recall what it's called, but I've lived in a place that has them, like where your restaurant seating area is where parking would normally be. John Maynard Keynes, for one, is an economist. Sample provided for testing in the lab. There's stool sample, spit tube, a lot of possible things. Cursed out, swore at. Safari runners. Safari is a Macintosh browser, I believe. Was certain about. New. El Pollo Loco. Title for a Qatari or Kuwaiti head of state. Emir. Parklets? Parklet is what we call the area for seating. I had no idea on that. Blue area on the map is a C. And lastly, explosive with the chemical formula of C7H5N306. It's TNT. There we go. There we go. Parklet, though. Parklets. Parklets. Yeah. This kind of thing here. To have these where you're from, instead of people parking on the side of the street, you make a little dining area. I think the reason why these are preferred in some places is better to have people sitting and eating in the road than blocking the sidewalk. So in areas that are heavily used for walking, not for driving, it's better to have people able to flow along the side. They're awful for exhaust filling the spot. Oh, good call. It makes sense if you're if you have a car right here, food being covered in smoke is no good. Or if you want to drive right next door to it, that makes sense. Makes sense. I've never eaten one myself. I like sitting outside and eating, of course, but it's harder in some areas. Yeah, interesting. Okay, back to it. Lovely Victorian music in the background. What was I doing other than saying we probably need to stop the income soon? Oh, with the military out of power, there's a possibility. Okay, proportional taxation's where it's at. A big increase in income. The other ones are a reduction in income entirely. Yeah, proportional tax is absolutely fantastic. Other than that, what am I allowed to change right now? Absolutely nothing that's going to help us with the business of the economy, I'm afraid. Yeah, things like healthcare and schools, while absolutely fantastic, do not help with money. That said, schools would allow people to more quickly turn into job seekers that we need. That said, strengthening the church is never great fun. We're in South America, though. What does it mean to strengthen the church? It's already as strong as it possibly can be. Is this worth doing? I think this is worth doing for right now, simply to have some education going. The church loves it. Increased population rate because we support what we want, what they want to support. Only negative 67 there. I'm going to... Finishing this one logging camp is actually not that big of a deal. I mean, it's nice to have more logging camps done, etc., but it won't fix the problem of the economy currently. In just a moment here, though, I will pause and see if we can dig our way out of bankruptcy. If not, maybe we're going to go hard into bankruptcy and see. I mean, we could ask large nations to take on our debt. Maybe we'll go offer out our debt in just a moment here and see if someone wants to love us. Hello, Mexico. You've been cool so far. You're not that much of a... Uh-oh. What's happening here? Oh, they're asking if... Does Mexico want to join into the war between the states? Okay. So what do you say? Oh, can I not? I think you can't ask them to take your money on. I think instead they have to offer it. Yeah. Unfortunate, but yeah. 1 month ago, the number does still gradually go up bit by bit. Terrible. No one reads anything. Largest literacy here appears to be in Paraguay. Good job, Paraguay. Well done on that one. How's literacy looking up in Mexico? Yeah, pretty bad. Oh, look at the U.S. rubbing our nose into our illiteracy. All you fancy New Yorkers with your book learned. Wait, where's the fanciest book learned right here? It was in D.C., I guess. Yeah, D.C. is highest learning. How's Japan doing? Hey, Japan's a bunch of literacy. That's good. I think DC may have the highest literacy of anywhere in the world right now. Fascinating stuff. Okay. We wait 2 more weeks. Always a joy to look around the country and then return to Peru, Bolivia one more time. Only negative 67 on bureaucracy. I haven't been keeping my eyes on that to see if it's increasing or decreasing. I do want to finish this next administration also, but not for the moment. Only at game speed 2. I should be at game speed 4 at this point in the game. Ah, there we go. So we're going to stop building entirely. And we're going to see what happens. Elections completed! The Conservatives got 90%. And I think it's the case that we've managed to spin ourselves into an interest deficit we can't climb back out of. Good. Okay. A couple things need doing then. Our authority has gone away. Oh my goodness. Our government is righteous? Wow. So we have a 100% good government. Everybody believes in the government. We're gonna righteously spend our way into oblivion. We don't need to reform the government, though. That's fine. We could bring the military back in, but we don't want to do that, definitely. So if I fix the bureaucracy problem, that would then bring in enough money so we would no longer be... Yes, we would be. Never mind. I probably need to raise taxes. I see also, though, that the price of food has gotten crazily expensive again. Oh, man. The price of wood is very cheap right now because I just stopped building entirely. Oh, team, what are we going to do? It's too early in the game for what I'm the problems I'm having right now. Oh, man. Okay, a couple quick things here. What kind of money are we getting from each of these? So we're getting basically no money at all from luxury furniture because we're not importing any luxury furniture, so please stop this one. Fruit, getting almost no money. Services, oh man. Nothing is given money at all right now. Our economy is just not big enough for any real substantial money coming in. Hello, miss. We are indeed gone. It's all over. It's all over already. And again, the big issue was when we incorporated the states automatically. Not incorporated, but took them into the nation automatically. Things got really rocky really fast. But, oh... What are we spending on? Unfortunately, now it's interest. I wanted to keep building long enough that interest fell apart. We're gonna fix the bureaucracy thing. That'll be fine. Yeah, I don't just come back from this one. We may have to restart. We can cut government wages. If we do that, we lose PB approval by 2. Okay, we're very low on prestige now, but that will help a little bit. Military, we're not fighting. Losing 2 points in armed forces, fine also. Okay. We're then going to raise taxes on services again. We're now very close to, if we fix the tax problem, we're okay. So we're looking for non-productive trade routes. Wood imports, not needed at all. Need that paper, unfortunately. Okay. Very close. It's probably worth stopping these regardless. Okay. So now that we're positive on bureaucracy, we'll start getting tax money in. If we cut institutions, which institutions are those? I mean, get rid of the police possibly, but... Alright, we're better now than we were. Things are better. This is good. This is good. This is good. Okay. So there's 2 possible ways to go right now. One is to raise taxes for a little bit. If we do that, it is positive 4,000 that will help us dig out of the interest hole. That will be good. The other possibility is to try to get out via exports. Let's check and see what trade routes might help us here. Isn't there like a profitable trade exports thing, or to get rid of that one? For a while there was a button at the bottom here that said like profitable exports as opposed to merely find your own export routes. I guess I made the game too easy, perhaps. Okay. So we have a ton of cloth right now because we stopped building. I prefer not to export that. Wood, the same. Dyes. Nobody wants dyes. I think sugar the problem also. Oh, it's in goods the tab? Okay, thank you. Ah, here it is, thank you. Considerable import demand. We can import things only to tax them. People want fabric. People really want fabric. We gotta fix the food problems. We know the Bessemer process. The Bessemer process will save us. Oh man, anything involving the minting, will minting save us? Here we go, 10% more minting. It's gonna be good. Oh, we gotta raise taxes. Gotta raise taxes. Can we stimulate our way out of this thing? Come on, come on, come on. I think it's the next month jump over. Until everyone radicalizes and leaves all at once. Wait, didn't I push the button and number didn't go up? It should have gone up about 2,000. Venezuela is now claiming part of the North. Venezuela. Venezuela. Venezuela, why would you do that, Venezuela? Please don't do that. Okay, if I can fix the bureaucracy again, we have 1,000 money more. That'll be good. What's the message here? The role of discipline in the new religious schools has raised by the... Wait. The role of discipline in the new religious schools has raised by the armed forces as an area of improvement. The role of discipline in the new religious schools has raised by the has been raised. There we go. Has been raised by the armed forces as an area of improvement in the plan for a new education system. It's not merely about keeping an orderly classroom so knowledge can be imparted. It's about imparting character. After all, I've been given enormous responsibility by the parents of the children, who do all they can to raise them as upstanding citizens. Too often, we find boys joining the military service whose characters already been almost irrevocably ruined by an unruly youth and a lack of respect for authority. It needn't be so. All right, focus on the curriculum. It is slower to get the schools through, but no loss of chance of happening. That's at a -2 on armed forces would get rid of our military research speed, or work this in the school system is paramount. It takes a little longer. Taking longer is fine. Not a huge issue. Of the trade routes now, we're calling the economy functional. We're calling the economy functional. It's all good. It's all functional. Are we calling it functional? Insofar as mine is the only voice that can be heard, I'm calling it functional. Alright, the USA and Liberia are trying to regime change in Gran Colombia, which is Venezuela. We kind of hate Venezuela. Where did market access go? We don't have railroads. We don't have railroads, unfortunately. And the areas that have ports are all in the mountains. And so being able to build there is brutal. We have just enough infrastructure in some of these places. But yes, the center areas... Wait. Why do I have infrastructure now? Oh, population went up again. So once you get over 100,000, you get more population points. This will actually help us a little bit. But yeah, some of the market access issues are, like Juji here is landlocked. We can't help it. We could do the road maintenance I guess we should give less than 1 point of infrastructure. With the authority, we could do that, I guess, but it is just not a huge gain in these areas. 1! Hooray! La Paz has 2 points. It already has road maintenance on. We may want to do more of that. We're going to be good. 25-13. 0 of 1! Did I build a building here? Yes, a government administration building could be coming here. Build inland ports? Absolutely. The inland ports will save us all. Have them carry the ships back and forth. Okay, so in the build queue, the administration building down here, or the one here, are they both slower building? Yes, they're both slower building. State construction efficiency, I don't think so. Alpaca caravans? Man, if only. If only. Find me those at once. The French Republic is trying to contain the influence of the USA there. Nobody cares about me up that way. Mexico loves me. Brazil hates me. Got a message here. Ruperto de Santa Cruz, the leader of the PB, has been openly preaching about the benefits that a mysterious and secret political gamble can bring to the government. When asked for details, he smiles coyly, refusing to elaborate. He's always had a taste for adventure and suspiciously tall hats. His closest friends don't seem to pay attention to these dangerous qualities, especially the tall hats. But the most respectable gentlemen have voiced their concerns in a mildly passive-aggressive manner. Nobody would ever doubt a sterling citizen with an amazingly tall hat like myself, don't you think? I could say, how bad could it be? Maybe success, maybe failure, or instead, how ludicrous. Friends, are you feeling lucky? I have no idea what this event is. Let's find out. How bad of a gamble could it be? Is it debasing the currency? Victor Hugo is still fighting the good cause, but nobody believes in liberalism these days, unfortunately. What's the point? Speakers, we have any speak to empty halls. We can send Victor Hugo away or ask him to stay here. He will try to improve the liberal movement. Victor Hugo, it was nice having you here. Thank you for, I don't recall what you did, but thank you for it nonetheless. Okay. From negative 20,000 all the way up to 1.6 thousand increase. Claiming that religious schools would affect the country's Amazonian inhabitants in a disproportionately negative way, Amazonian firebrands have riled their communities against the law. I mean, it is true. Catholicism for everyone. You get Catholicism and you also. Dispensations for the pilgrimage. We could say we don't care about the Amazonians. Lowering our bureaucracy by 5%. Make a token amendment, which allows the Amazonian pops to get a little radicalized, or we acknowledge the issue, lose 5% chance of success, but more loyals. We love it. Do we have coal lights on? Absolutely we do. Or at least we did when last we looked. Thanks for the good suggestion, because coal lights do help with... Who are they? Not here. They're urban. Coal lights do help with infrastructure. Yeah, previously only have been La Paz. In Lima, we can turn them on. Let's give a little bit more. Only issue, of course, is how much coal are we getting from the ground? If you said none, that's right. The price of coal will probably increase here. Look in a moment. A dramatic scheme by the petite bourgeoisie in the capital has come to a disastrous end. The risks were high from the beginning, but Ruperto de Santa Cruz decided it was worth pursuing nonetheless. The results have, of course, been calamitous. A judiciary struck his gavel 3 times. The courtroom stifled their cries of outrage, if only for a moment. No ally of de Santa Cruz was coming for a daring rescue. Then in the silence, before the judge spoke, it all became clear to the defendant. The venture was doomed from the start. Though we could say we cannot trust the PB. They lose political strength, they can personally take the blame, or the PB gets to stay in charge, the authority gets destroyed. What kind of person are you? You're a traditionalist, reckless, experienced political operator. Let's make him switch out. Who is the new leader of the PB? It is Santiago Zanartu. No idea. A moderate instead. Cool. Now I'm trying to figure out what point do we turn the economy back on again. It can't possibly be when we are no longer deep in debt. Because if it's that, Zenyartu, thank you, Zenyartu. If we wait till we're no longer in debt, the game will be over. We'll have played the entirety of the game without doing any building. Let's see how bad it gets. So from positive 2,000... Did I turn it back on? There it goes. Only a negative 11,000, so it's better than it was before. Alright, inspired by the prowess of Brazilian engineers and academics, the technically inclined industrialists want closer ties with Brazil. Once again, no Brazil friendship allowed this playthrough. Yeah, I think we're cooked, team. I think we're absolutely cooked. I wonder if I made too many construction buildings. So we can start taking construction buildings down. That would be a possible solution. This will reduce how much we're spending. It means we're building even slower. So our solution here is going to be, let's contract the government, let's contract the construction sector, let's contract the military. What else are we spending money on right now? I mean, other than the interest, frankly, nothing. It was all construction, no horse, maybe. Maybe I should have stayed with less construction than... So I believe I said directly on this playthrough that I would not expand construction until I had our basic resources made, but I still increased construction too much because it was so slow to build any basic resources. Do we find our way back out of this one? The price of wood... this page is actually not super helpful now. I said I want 20 construction goods around, unlike 13. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I do like seeing round numbers. The teachers at the universities are advising the government the implementation of religious schools. We say thank you to the universities. Woo! And man, it's overbuilt construction. It's just... it's so boring if nothing is being built. Maybe we should just play the US and go absolutely nutso on mining and industry. 26 weeks. I want to build somewhere with some open plains. Somewhere where building does not have the constant malice of deserts and mountains and all the rest. Yeah. I went too far this time. I want to see the beautiful areas that have no malices you do have infrastructure open. So you don't have wood. Just play as Brazil. I initially gave chat the choice of did they want to see Brazil or Argentina, and they said neither, thank you. That was unfortunate. Brazil sounds fun though. There are unemployed people here. They're missing qualifications, so we could make a university. Probably not the way to go on that one. But everything's going down. It's pure chaos. Playing large powers is boring, so I don't disagree, but I think the more that I play this game, the more I understand why the large powers are what they are. Like, I think I recognize that the places that are large powers today probably became such because they have useful geographical features, and then a whole bunch of military. So, why is it that Peru, Bolivia never really took off? Is it the mountains? Maybe. Better understanding history than ever before. I think we might step ourselves off of the improved to farming? I don't know. You really enjoyed Victoria, but this time's very boring. Absolutely agreed. Yeah. I think it might be time to go away on this one. Might be possibly unrecoverable. Well, looks like the USA managed to get to Venezuela before the French came to stop them. Go to CK3? No. We're staying with this game for a while. Yeah, France is on the way allegedly to protect Venezuela. We're not gonna have only one day of playing a game on stream, especially one I really like. The leader of the Catholic Church jumped forward, giving a speech in favor of the schools. Makes it easier to go through. Hey, thanks. With our Christian schools and our non-functional economy, we'll surely survive. All right. So if I move you to the top, that's the Santa Cruz. So La Paz is the place that I can build most quickly. Is it time to sing a funeral dirge? The time to say goodbye to our beautiful Peru, Bolivia? Or do I attempt to do New Peru, Bolivia, and this time play it right? Do we do the Native American playthrough, try to resist all of American aggression? I don't know how to think about this. One place to go. You voted no to Argentina and Brazil yesterday. Let's see, you can give more of them a go now if Peru, Bolivia explodes. I appreciate that. I mean, I think any particular playthrough where I can find some excitement in it, like, it'll all work out, it's very good. Just, obviously watching an economy circle the drain is not the most compelling of stream content. Because after a while, I run out of levers to pull. And then it really is, okay, if we someday finish making this one building, does that fix the economy? I don't think so. I think having run ourselves into this issue, there's just no way back out. Unless someone comes along and says, hey, we'll buy your debt. And like I said, I'm pretty sure I can't ask for that. It would just be a little bit too easy if you could get the AI to constantly take on your debt. Yeah, you yourself can ask for it, but you can ask for theirs rather, but you can't ask them to take yours. Argentina has great terrain. Is that true? I'll see the states here. Oh, I see limited mountains. That's nice. Oh, we could just default. You're absolutely right. We could just default on our debt. I found there's actually a possibility. Where is this? Where's the button to crash the debt out? We also raise the taxes even more. There it is. Declare bankruptcy. So So we lose prestige. If we get to loans again, things get really, really bad. Nobody wants to live with us. We possibly get absolutely destroyed. This early in the game, it's probably fine. Are we gonna just declare bankruptcy and then hopefully we can dig our way out somehow? What will we need to do having declared bankruptcy? 1 million people will be radical of our 3 million. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad team. Pretty bad. Luxury taxes? So the problem is we don't have any luxuries. I definitely agree luxury taxes are super cool. But... I mean, we get 800 money via fruit. I could, like, step back and tax clothes. The debt is going down. The problem's going down so slowly. I gotta believe we're gonna spend our way out of this thing. A building finished building. So we now have positive bureaucracy again. So we're getting full tax collection. Or we will be in a second here. Friends, we're building. Friends, we're building. Oh! Got bamboozled again. Got bamboozled again. Alright, so the new building built sure would like paper, I suspect. Just don't change anything. Wine is looking bad. Paper looking bad. How much did I loan? I never requested a loan. Whatever loan there might be was forced onto me. It's not my fault. Okay, we're going to import the very expensive things. If we import luxury clothing and then tax luxury clothing, I mean, lack of food is a huge issue here, obviously. I pushed the wrong button. All right, lack of food has been the problem all the way through. It only got worse at the point when we incorporated more people who are already starving. I'll give a minute for the economy to work itself out. We could invite, it's true, we could invite foreign investment. That's a possibility that I've considered but been trying to resist. Mexico does not want to invest in me. Hello, US. Do you want to invest? Nobody wants to invest in Old Resorty these days. Rand's so expensive. Okay, having now imported some fancy clothes, will the rich people give me more money? Only 321 money, unfortunately, for 100 spend. I think the Peru-Bolivia playthrough begins with no rich people. Could we privatize what we have? Maybe so. Oh, with that in mind, are there gold mines unbuilt? There are gold fields still rock and rolling. Gold mines? All fully built, unfortunately. Wait, one in Lima. One in Lima! We found gold. Tools are expensive. Lima has no infrastructure. We're going to hit the incorporate button there. 25 months. And then Lima will get more infrastructure. I think we've decided, friends. I think we've decided this one is just not going to work out. La Paz has found a way to make more wood more quickly. Excellent. More wood. But then, another battle in the armed forces. Once again, the civilians control the armed forces. The age of Cadillos goes down even more. Got down to just above halfway, but no armed forces and government. Everyone's starving. Grain is very expensive. I wonder if I should stop like every other kind of import for the simple idea of getting the price of food down. I'm not an economist, but I do kind of sort of wonder, is the price of food maybe determinative of quite a bit? I think someone said yesterday they always just ignore food and it all works out. I wonder if it is still true in this case. Alright, so I stopped importing paper, now there is no paper. Probably import paper again. Brutal, though. We talked about making a paper factory down here. Now they have infrastructure in our capital. We could possibly make it there also. So, our very first paper making place. Go and move up. All these half-built things feels very, very bad. It's a full year of building. Good. I don't know why this thing pops up. It's been, I think, a bug since the beginning of the game when it first released. 0 buildings with the input shortage. Then why are you showing me it at all? Like, if it's 0, I do wonder if it's a rounding question. Like if it's less than 1 or less than 0.5, but still announces. I'm not sure. 52 weeks. 52 weeks. Playwright comes forward saying they're very much in favor of our current law we're going to pass. Could say, hooray, 10 points, hooray to the church, or said more prestige for us. Would prestige give us anything of value right now? No. We'll send this school through. Number 22. Can you imagine where this prestige is? Line is not up nor down. I haven't changed anything in a while, and yet the numbers are going our direction. Why is that? I do not know. We have some unrealized taxes via tax waste, it says. So tax waste in Jujuy and Potsi. Are you... Tax waste here is due to turmoil. Turmoil is due to, I believe, people starving. Yep. Okay. Pause on money. We have 21 bureaucracy points. How about we import some more food? Would love to have paper, but is it possible the solution to all of our problems was don't let your people starve? I mean, I don't want to tell you how to live your life, whether you're a parent, a mayor, president, or otherwise. Don't let the people in your charge starve. Apparently that's the solution here. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Okay. Our 1 gold mine would help us also. How long does it take to make? 45 weeks. Nice. Nice. Just eat food, lol. I need a major capital influx from somewhere. If we just had never gotten ourselves this far down, we would not be... We'd only be down right now by... Or we'd be up, actually, 7,000 200. Now, I just recalled, of course, that we do have fairly high taxes, and we're not paying anyone anything, but number is green. Number is green. All right, religious schools have gained even more supporters. 83% of the population, or people voting, or something, want to succeed. It's gonna be good. Okay. I want to see what's failing in the market right now. Fertilizer is very, very cheap. Nobody's using it currently. I would like to, if I turn off the one fertilizing making livestock ranch, the price of food will go down some more. That'd be a nice thing. So, building, roll. See, the ongoing increases to technology is just mocking me. Like, there's absolutely no way we can use any technology in the game at all right now. Where are you? Livestock ranches. All and only sheep ranches again. So fertilizer stops being produced, but food is now cheaper again. La Paz's Citizens Convention. The animist rights movement is convened in La Paz to rally support and publicly discuss the specifics of total separation. I forgot we were researching it. Friends, welcome not to solvency, but true solvency. By printing more gold. By printing more paper. Fiat currency is the solution, not the problem. Alright, so the animist right movement is talking about total separation. You're happy to let them talk, that's fine. Eventually we do want to change our cultural isolation, our way in which we're refusing all people but ourselves. But 10% more minting. Loans are cheaper. We're not allowed to take on other people's debts. That's it for right now. That's it for right now. Soon enough, the mutual funds. Okay. So, what technology would actually help us right now? The postal savings lets us have more gold bar if we ever get to gold bar. The corporate charters means we can start one company. I would love to have a company someday. Okay. Everything is fine. So grain is no longer crazily expensive. Clippers are still very expensive. We're not buying that many of them, though I'm fairly sure. The government, possibly? Yeah, clippers, we're paying 1.41 thousand right now. We want to get this shipyard made. It'll just take a while. See, at this moment, though, I see us positive on money, and what do I immediately think? Oh, let's build more construction, obviously. May I begin lowering taxes? No. As of right now, I may not lower taxes. May I raise the wages of the government? All that does is give us more prestige and have people like us more. We don't care about who likes us. We only care about, is the economy functional? Alright, we're going top game speed. We're playing like one of those people who are good at the game. Torquato Corvalan has left Paraguay. He's off to bring an intelligent person who wants us to take on radical solutions from the root. Why do you need all 5 of these game speed numbers? All you need is speed 5 and pause. Nothing in between needed. Whenever we come to lowering the budget, what does it do for us? It means that more people have more money, and so they can spend that money on more things, making the economy working better. Supply side, etc. Religious schools online. So we now have better chance of people getting the skills they need to get jobs other than being peasants. That's great. It does cost bureaucracy, unfortunately. And so we have tax problems for a moment. We're still positive on cash, though. Hello! Poor decisions among the animist rights people has led to a decrease in the ability to raise money. Numerous wealthy sympathizers have quietly halted the support for the movement's current form. Hello, Force Hunter. I'm the first Paradox gamer in a necktie you've ever watched. Legitimacy increased. Hey, thank you for that. Welcome. Now, when you call me a Paradox gamer, I don't want you to have any misunderstandings here. I don't want to be deceitful. Paradox gamer only means a person who is actively playing a Paradox game. It does not mean anything about success, competence, worthiness of your viewership. Our economy's in really bad shape. We're working on it, but this playthrough is on the verge of falling apart. Other people, better people, would have abandoned this thing. All right, do we want to give them money? The answer, of course, is no, but they'd be loyal to us for not shutting them down all at once. More loyalism, more good. That paper mill is gonna fix the entire playthrough. You have faith? I don't know. About 20 minutes ago, I didn't have any faith. What you got here? With the recent investment in La Paz, the raw goods industry resulted in a positive balance for the logging camps there. Interest groups are trying to claim credit for the investment. We could say the industrialists did it, the landlords did it, or the workers did it, making the industrialists and landlords both very, very angry. We're plus 17 industrialists, plus 10 landlords. Do want to strengthen the workers right now. 20 minutes ago, we didn't have religious schools either. The Lord has saved us. Religious schools, the path to a successful playthrough. At some level, I sort of want the industrialists to get more strength. Even though we have landowner voting right now, we'll be moving to industrialism at some point. I think maybe possibly. Okay, let me go ahead and look at our current trade routes. The only non-productive ones are the tools from Argentina. We sure do need those tools, so I prefer not to get rid of that one. In-ray bureaucracy. So I can get us more bureaucratic points once we have more paper coming in. The university is trying to use paper. I think as of right now, none of my bureaucracy buildings are using paper at all. That said, 7 weeks will be good shape. Good. Exile at the gates. Juan Manuel Berrario wants to join us here. Hey, Drek, how's it going? It was one name on a very, very long list, one that had passed through multiple layers of bureaucracy. It's like pieces of Swiss cheese, and he fell through somehow. I swear I would have heard that name before. Alright, so this person is an agitator. He wants pacifism. He just wants pacifism. He's a beloved person, possibly. Or we don't care, and the industrials get a little crankier. He won't immediately join anything, so sure, welcome aboard. Have a good time being here. A lot of movements here. The largest movements are liberal, pro-Bolivian supremacists, and the national folks from up here. One of the Aboriginal folks. But then, the fervently nationalistic armed forces turned its rhetoric back towards Chile yet again. They want Santiago. Santiago indeed. But how is Chile doing? Any alliances here? No alliances. We're rivaling each other. They want to be nice with Portugal and Argentina and hope that Portugal and Argentina will protect them from these soon marching Bolivians. All right. I feel like probably should not be making more enemies right now, so nah, we good. Nah, we good. Our interest rate against is negative 6.5 right now. Fantastic. Paper making 1 month ago. Do you think we're in good enough shape that I can build one more construction building as a treat? Just one more. I would never do more than one. Just one. As you may have seen in chat, there's a link that just posted a moment ago saying if you want me to send you a New Year's card from Tokyo to wherever you are in the world, consider clicking that link. I'll be buying the New Year's cards this afternoon after stream, and then working on getting them in the mail the next few days, hopefully. So you could consider signing up for a New Year's card, and I look forward to sending it to you very, very soon. Thank you for being part of the community. It's a fun time. First order paper mill has been made. Show me the paper mills. Cat. Hello, La Paz paper mills. It's that time again? Absolutely. Absolutely that time again. Would greatly appreciate your signing up. Hoping we get more people signed up this year than last year. Heading towards 100 people signed up for the year. Very excited on that one. Paper! Paper's being made! Alright, alright, alright. They're flying in, filling up the job sites. Where did the money go? There's competition for wood now. But that really shouldn't be it. Our bureaucracy is a little bit worse. That'll be better soon. Okay, after the gold mines are done, looking for places where building wood that would not have low construction efficiency. All right, so La Paz, the capital, is the one to go for. Is absolutely crazy to me if our building the paper mill has increased consumption for wood too much. Indeed, it may have done so. No, roughly flat there. I have no idea what changed. I have absolutely no idea. We'll figure it out eventually, but good to good. So are we importing paper? I think we stopped doing that earlier. We did. Canada Post is currently on strike, so it will not be delivered there. So Sordin, if something is sent to Canada right now, will it just be kept on a shelf somewhere for a while, or will it be returned to sender? Because I don't mind things taking a long time to show up. We had a viewer who came into stream 2 days ago and said, "Hey, Resorti, I just received the New Year's card you sent me in December of last year." So these things take a while sometimes, but I'm delighted that they get there when they get there for sure. Prices in limbo. In that case, Canadians, go ahead and sign up. It's all good. I definitely don't mind. I mean, what matters to me is that I have the opportunity to send them and to write you a note and to think about our community. And you're getting it's a good thing also. But on my side of things, it's just about producing it. Okay. Infrastructure along the border, sorry, along the coastline we can fix. We make ports. That would be good. So to follow down right now, I'd like to incorporate you, but if we incorporate you, we're not going to have any bureaucracy left to spend on trade routes. Okay, what is the current state of paper? We're making 11, we're buying 11. So it's going to universities entirely, and to population in general. Is that full up on the production of paper at the one building that makes it right now? How do I get to the building? I have to click through for it. It's right here. Buildings, paper. It's just barely getting started. We're gonna have so much paper very soon. It's a matter of waiting for people to get hired. And then we can move our bureaucracy buildings over to paper usage. And then we get more bureaucracy, and then we can import more stuff. and the economy is fully healed. Hallelujah. For now, though, friends, it's been another hour. Been live now for 3 hours and 30 minutes. After another hour of gameplay, we'll have 3 minutes of crossword puzzle, and then we'll go ahead and get back to the game for our 57 minutes. I thank you for being here. Hope you're having a good time for sure. That person who came in a bit ago and referred to me as a Paradox Gamer felt very, very good. I can never remember how nice this moment feels. I am a Paradox Gamer. I am. Good. Good. Let's get that ad running. Great. We already finished one crossword today. We've done all the others this week back to Monday. So here is the Monday puzzle. I will figure it out. So we've done all the crosses. We're now working through the downs for the first time on this puzzle. So 20 down is brownie. I believe brownies and elves have one of the same. A fin-footed mammal is a sea lion. So instead of a lot being a basket full, it's probably just lots instead. Very good. Person to avoid dealing with. A narc. Don't deal your drugs to narcs, kids. What's the Nile here? River that Longfellow called forever new and old. I was thinking it had to be an American river, but of course not. The Nile is a fine river too. Moore with 9 Eisner Awards for Best Writer. Ooh boy. Names that end TN. I have no idea. Lots may be wrong, we'll see. Old-timey children's toy. It's a hoop. What's the across then? Almost out. Half asleep. Half asleep then. In a bit soon. Good. Collection of vessels. It's probably a flotilla, I'd suspect. Rick in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I think it's a Rick Ocean or something. I'm not sure on that one, though. Like shower mats. They're non-slip. Singular directors. Well, double A looks pretty bad there. BG looks equally bad. Barnard is to Alcott, as Bell is to. So I believe that Alcott went to Barnard, the school. I don't know a school named Bell, though, so that might be wrong. Last one here, a staple of new wave is synth. So rage is wrong for ungovernable anger. Ungovernable anger. The Y at the end. Fury. There we go. Oh, does Bronte go to Bell? Seems likely. Cat. Singular directors are Auto something, possibly? Back in the pool. I think about directions, of course. Jose, who played Serrano on Broadway. This is what Serrano de Borjak. What's his name? The guy with the nose. It's the guy with the nose. Not sure right now. A grape grown in Burgundy. Is there Pinot, possibly? Take a dip. It could be kind of swimming. A dip could be like a ladle full of soup. No idea. Some title holders. I don't know. Sirs. Emirs. Probably an S there regardless. Birthplace of St. Clair. Not sure. A pain in the neck. A crick, possibly? Annoyance, frustration. Let's go and do 2 more and back to the game. A classroom with a high ceiling. So ceiling here can refer to like ability to achieve. Classroom though. I can only think of like art class or labs. Lastly, the former carrier at JFK. I know it's a airplane place. What's that called? where do the airplanes live? Terminals or at the... What's it called? Oh gosh, I'm losing my mind. You know what place I mean. Airport, I found it. Airports. The airplane place indeed. This is the problem with recording 5.5 hours of my life every day. For at least 30 minutes a day, I will appear demented. I promise I'm holding it together, though. Don't you worry, team. The airplane port, indeed. If we can fix market access, I'd be so happy. But for right now, I'm going to be so sad. Hello, La Paz. You good? As long as the capital... Hey, the capital's not good. We already have road maintenance on. Okay. It's very expensive here. Weapons. We have no weapons available. They need clothes horribly. With the 28 I have right now, I may be able to import clothes. Hello to you, Portugal. Thanks for the help. Getting our people clad gradually. Overall standard of living has been sitting roughly in the same spot for the past half year or so. It is kind of up by a little bit, which is nice. They're okay where it is right now. That's not true, actually. I apologize. 1.1 million of the people have a standard of living lower than what they want it to be. I see. The lower strata are at 7. They want to be at 9. That's not true. I can't read. I apologize. Wait. Everyone's above where they should be. Oh, on average, right? It's about who among them is where they ought not to be. So 35% of the poor folks are struggling tremendously. 33% of the middle class and 10% of the upper class. Definitely fixing the ones who are absolutely starving is the way to go. And it really is just grain, grain, grain. Always with the grain. So with 12 bureaucracy, may I have one more import of grain? Nothing of value. Well. In that case, it'd probably see more farms or something. We have a new gold mine coming online. Show me the paper. We were making 11 paper. Now we're only making 3. What happened? What happened to the paper? Come on. They can't find people. We're going to subsidize this place for right now. We're going to send money throwing into it, or throw money into it until it's eventually functional. There we go. There we go. People hired in a big way. Now good and productive. I do wonder why that collapsed, though. I wonder if they got to making more than we were using. And to stop that from happening again, we're going to go to our government buildings and have them now move over to using some paper. One at a time. That bureaucracy goes up, which is fantastic. I'm going from the ones with the fewest to the most. No big complaints yet. There we go. There are the complaints. But we can now import things again. Clothes would be swell. Chairs would be swell. Hopefully we can eventually turn our forest into chairs of our own. What is the maximum production here? How do I figure out what the maximum production is? I guess it's 40, assuming that's half is 20. Dye works accident! Some workers may have died in vain. A tub of hot dye spilled out over the work floor and all over the workers. Locals are upset, saying poor safety regulation, etc., etc. So the question is, do we ignore this and say people die all the time? Or do we say, we'll try to get better support for the working class instead? Working class all the way for right now. All right, food is finally not ridiculously expensive, which is grand. The British want dyes. 1850, ignore the workers' deaths. I'm not the one who wants to, have to write home to these people. Some poor bureaucrats gotta do that work. Okay, nobody wants the things I can export right now, unfortunately. Okay. Economy is improving. Somehow I didn't give up and it works out. A group representing those with the landowners who care about the dye trade wants the government to take action against Chile, citing hostile trade practices. I could say it's understandable the landowners joined the anti-Chilean League, or we don't care. So -2 opinion of landowners if we do not stay with them. We then lose investment pool. Investment pool is the part of the game I understand the least. It's this like crazy magic thing that's always happening in construction queue. Like, from time to time, someone will spend the money, the 5.62 million money in the investment pool. Once upon a time, the player could make use of this money. Not anymore. So the money just sits there. Where to go? Who knows? Who knows? We didn't declare bankruptcy. That's right. It's an absolute win because we did not declare bankruptcy this time. Thank goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, how on earth do I nationalize the investment pool? All that money. All that money. All right. How's the anti-Chile league looking? Landowners are really opposed to Chile right now. Get to it eventually. Okay. Show me paper. How much excess are we making right now? We're still not making quite enough. The number is still going to be going up, though. Okay, they are making 40. We are currently consuming more than that. So a second paper mill would not be the worst thing in the world. We're still subsidizing, and cashews aren't going up. I mean, the price of wood is higher than they'd like it to be, but everything they have is being bought up. What is the next thing to try to fix in this great state of our own? I think it's probably going to be more food. Food and clothes and food and clothes. On construction goods, the price of wood is still higher than I'd like it to be. We're at plus 5,000. Do I believe that for a minute? No, I don't. I absolutely do not. Oh, goodness. The price dropped for reasons I don't fully know there, and then it spiked hard again. I think half the buildings stopped for a moment. Okay, we have more wood being made in the capital now. Capital infrastructure over, unfortunately. People starving, we don't like it. Okay, we'd like to start working along the coast, I said. So in Antofagasta, we made it earlier. We're making a shipyard still, and that paper mill. The shipyard goes back to the top. Their first ever clippers. The paper mill, I'd like also. Should I fix this first? It's only 8 weeks to go. Alright, back to Game Suite 5. Those of you who have played this game, what's your favorite of the starts you've ever done? What did you really enjoy doing? For me, the Mexico playthrough still stands out as being my favorite, but maybe this one will end up being our favorite if only we get ourselves out of the absolute depressing state we're in. Elections on! There are more people voting than ever before of them. They all still want the conservatives. That's fine, fine, fine. kindly burn this letter. The leader of the Liberal Party has been accused of gross corruption. Who's already losing the election, now going to lose it even more. We can stand by him or isolate him. It really doesn't matter at all. Either way, they're going to lose. Just ignore it. You really enjoyed Belgium. Belgium. Oh, we did play Belgium, didn't we? We did a Belgium playthrough. I guess I mean not of my own playthroughs, though. The playthroughs that you all have seen. I mean, of yourselves, rather. What playthroughs have you done yourselves that you enjoy? We did do a Belgium playthrough, though, which we visited the Congo and were very unpleasant. I believe Paraguay just claimed part of my territory. Paraguay? Paraguay? Okay. Got money. Got money. Got corporate charters. Companies whose assets or incomes are separate from the owners and investors, thereby mitigating personal risks and encouraging entrepreneurship. We have one business here. I mean, I think gold is good. I think that's a standard line here. More gold, more good. Or we can do more forest, more good. If we cap the forest, we get one more infrastructure for every population. I like both of these. I like gold. I like forests. Given the wood problems we're having, I think I have to go wood, unfortunately. We're going gold. We're going gold. We're going gold. Okay. With the open technology slot now, what do I want to do? I want to catch up on technology somehow. Now, canneries almost does do canneries, fine. Production agitation. In collaboration with the Conservative Party, Juan Manuel Barreiro has secured a deal for cheap and quickly distributed pamphlets in support of the party. More paper for the Conservatives. More. Shipyards getting built. That will help with expenses of the government. Clippers will get cheaper. People work also. How many unemployed people are there down here? These number of peasants. Not a lot unemployed, but peasants need to be put to work in the fields. Argentina has declared us their rival. Well. Do you have any big allies? Okay, they don't have any big allies. Russia is giving them money. Huh. I mean, as long as Mexico and New Granada are both with us, we should be fine. I'm okay with ignoring anyone being unkindly to us. The Conservative Party and all the others are not being able to raise enough money for their elections. I'm not giving them money, obviously, so you're on your own, fam. We need the money here. Election done again. The righteous government of the Conservatives continues. Everyone's starving. If I go to the food security page, a delightful new one. No one wants donuts right now, but I just want more grain. Okay. Wish to build more farms. So some of these places have infrastructure and people to work both. We're so far over in Lima, though. Okay, 1, 1, 1. All for now. We can do fishing also. Cool. Our most recently built area with all the ports can have a lot of fishing going into it. Conservatives win again. Our government is fully righteous. There is only a way down from 100, so 91 would do it, but as long as the government stays righteous and the economy doesn't collapse, we're okay. If we have to go to war, then we'll definitely want to have our military given full wages again. Okay, how are we looking on paper? We need to make more? Definitely. I believe I put a new paper mill there. I did. 1851. 1851. Line of GDP is marching up, 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 up. Great Britain is getting embassies going. Russia has an embassy in Kathiri. Where's that? Bedouin. Great Britain in Selangor. Malays. And France is in Egypt. All these power blocks making the world a worse place for us all. You heard that companies were nerfed pretty hard in the game? I wouldn't doubt it, awesome. Definitely, for a while there's a fairly obvious path to go down for companies, and they were really, really strong. Canneries unlocked! The technology is being forced upon me. I don't want the technology. It does nothing for us. Absolutely nothing for us. Alright. Postal savings all the way. More cash reserves someday. I think of running the economy of this game as like being a very like gentle, what would we say here? Like trying to get a tiger to purr, right? You don't want to rub too rough. Instead, you want to like very, very carefully remember the whole time it might bite your arm off. We just very, very gently engage with the tiger. That's going on here. I think that works right now. Okay. If we get to plus what number are we allowed to build a new construction building? Gonna need more logging camps. Gonna need food also. Plus 2,000, nice. Interest rate only 6,000, so we managed to burn off 1,000 a month on interest in the past little bit. Fantastic. Okay, I moved paper mills down. We do want to finish that before more food, more paper, more bureaucracy, more imports. 3.15 million people. Number just keeps going up. Oh, again, that giant jump there was the northern states joining us. So probably the next thing for us to do once we have bureaucracy is actually not spend it on trade routes, but instead on integrating the rest of the northern nations or northern states. Incorporating them would help the infrastructure problem somewhat. Yeah, folks in Lima are having a really bad time. Among all the largest populations, enough people are actively dying. Yeah. We're 12 infrastructure over, nearly double infrastructure there. 2 weeks to go. I was about to ask the question, is it better for me to step down the taxes or to build more construction? And we all already know the answer on that one. The taxes will stay where they are for the foreseeable future, I believe. Now, we could raise some pretty good money by taxing clothes. But with the people not doing terribly well on standard of living, we don't want to do anything that will cost them more money. The port's online! We're now making our own ships. Locally. Show me the Clippers factory. No one's working anywhere. Everyone's running to the shipyard. Everybody wants to make the ships. We have the most productive shipyards in the world. It's not maintainable, but for the moment, we are the greatest shipyards ever. Let's see what's happening around the world. Anything especially interesting? The Confederate States of America are ruled by Republican form still, so the proletariat revolution failed there. The conscripts of the South managed to hold off the middle states, so-called. Mexico's still doing its thing. Colombian District is still in the northwest of the U.S. Austria? Austria's got some territory going right there, looking absolutely lovely. Ferdinand von Habsburg still doing his thing. I mentioned recently that I've been following the current inheritor of the Habsburg family on X. Obviously, he's just a normal dude. He's a Hungarian governor to somewhere, and occasionally chimes in with CK3 takes on this and that. Post picture of himself wearing armor. What a good time. What's the US doing anyway? Okay, they are embargoing Mexico and being embargoed by the CSA. They're currently trading with Britain and with France both. No rivals. No rivals at all. Trying to make things nice with Europeans. That's all they got for right now. I glanced away for a second, so I'm not sure if this plus 6,000 is real. Constantly starving, though. Okay, the starvation is worse than it has been in a long while. We now have extreme starvation in some places also. Only 1% of the population is severely starving. That's an acceptable amount, I suppose. Who would ever have children in a place like this? Why would you do this? Oh my goodness. I mean, the infrastructure problems cause everything to be more expensive. But gonna need some ports, I'm afraid. I love that you can evaluate this game from multiple levels at once, right? You can say simultaneously, like, okay, is it the case that your people are doing well? Right? Is it the case that the nation is doing well? Is it the case your military is strong? Right? Lots of ways to say how the playthrough is going. Part of me just says, look, if all the numbers are green, things are fine, but when you start looking at the individual numbers, they don't all go up. Feels pretty bad. A lot of rebels everywhere right now. A little bit surprised that these areas are still loyal to me. I have no idea why they are, but at least for the moment they're not causing problems. Do actually our population numbers going down? No. So it seems like maybe they're dying and reproducing at roughly the same rate. Oh, goodness. So we see the price of construction goods is changing kind of cyclically. I'll say it went down a tiny little bit, now climbed back up again. I'm not quite sure why that would be. Also, we've almost fixed the interest. Almost just negative 6,000 opposed to the prior. Green is back to being gold as opposed to silver. Any unproductive trade routes? The tools. I don't know. I don't know about the tools. We have bureaucracy again. We're going to use that to incorporate somebody. So Lima's been incorporated and is still double infrastructure, unfortunately. Have I put ports here? I've put 2 of them there. We need more than that, but move them on up. I feel like one of those children who've managed to get themselves their hands onto a toolkit and the family radio, and I've just taken the thing apart, and I'm not quite sure how to put it back together again. I feel like something has happened here that I don't quite know how to fix. We'll see, though. A well-acclaimed troupe of wandering artists arrived at Antofagasta, followed by 100 requests about our generous government funding for such a concert. We could fund them for 700 money, or now we're good. Obviously, now we're good. I'm willing to sacrifice prestige for the sake of maintaining the economy. I don't think I ever took anything apart as a child I wasn't supposed to. Did any of you decide to be little engineers and discover the secrets of what's underneath the plastic cover? I think I'm pleased I didn't actually abandon this playthrough. We'll see. We'll see. You did it many times, always. Yeah, I know some of you actually are either engineers in habit or at heart or in occupation. I never did, though. I'm not quite sure why I never did. I just wasn't curious in that way. Tape recorders? I can see the interest. Something very strange about how the tape recorder makes sound, right? I still don't know how it works. Something magnetism, I suppose. But as the, is it the Insane Clown Posse help us ask the question of how magnets work? That might be right. New paper mill coming online. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So now we want to move our last, I think, administration buildings into filing cabinets. Good. Good. Now there is a higher level with even more paper, but for right now we're going to hold that off. Okay. Bureaucracy is fine for now. I don't really say other than that. This is the one tiny improvement for the moment. Getting ports going would be great. If we have ports, we have infrastructure, we can get food made here and bring it around the rest. There's a book called The Way Things Work by David McCulley. I don't know that word at all. Yeah. But I can definitely understand. I love reading the book about, we just see like cutaway books, right? You'd see a giant castle or a steamship or a cruise ship with the side of it cut off. And so you can look inside and see all the different pieces of the castle at work or all the different pieces of the ship at work. And I know there's some cutaway pictures of various machines also. It's cool seeing the different pieces at work. I think I enjoy the miniature, understanding how the miniature gets to our level of engagement. Things like the magnet making music somehow. Yeah, the human body, that kind of thing also. Yeah, human body cut away and seeing how you're a little machine too. Okay. If I build 2 more logging camps, I'm then going to let myself have 1 more construction building. Maybe the place we really want to keep piling it is in La Paz. Putting it somewhere that has troubles with building would be good also. Exactly. Another construction sector as a treat. Just a little treat. Been pretty good recently. So you have a -10, -10. So one of these -10 is now -5. Want to do more construction so it goes faster. So we can begin taking off. That is the desire here. Don't worry, it's still way down the line. We won't go to it anytime soon. But yeah, more construction. Things get made faster. It's nice. So Antofagasta finished getting gold. It then becomes a gold mine, correct? We want to build the gold mines immediately. Want to change method of construction? Do you have any iron spare? Are you loaded down with spare iron? I believe I'm not getting any iron on the ground at all. Yeah, we're not doing the whole iron thing right now. So, one reason to have more construct. Oh, good God, it's 48 weeks per mine. Oh, good. Hey, they found more gold there anyway. Fantastic. Yeah, we have no iron at all. So I want to get more construction so that I can get more iron, so that I can increase my construction, etc. If I can do that, that'd be great. They're suddenly pulling in a lot of money. We had an explosion of gold fields. So just one. Just one. Just one. Bureaucracy's looking really good right now. We don't see any angry pop-up people starving, though some are. Grain's expensive. Okay. So there must be a page where I can see what infrastructure is where. Does anyone know? The whaling industry probably is worth knocking out if possible. There's any whaling station anywhere of level 3. All right, 1 sec on this one. Is it possible for us to make whaling? I'd like to finish the mission if possible. Cool. There's a whaling station of level 2. If it goes to level 3 and hits big productivity, we'll then be good to go on finishing that mission. So it's in Cajamarca, which has limited infrastructure. Very good. Very good. You go to top. And I know there's some way of touching the game such that it shows me market connectedness. Is it one of these? No. No. Alright, wait. Market. Okay, this will show me infrastructure problems. Some of them are not resolvable right now, but the ones on the coast here with port problems absolutely are resolvable. La Paz is good. Again, La Paz is good by 1. 1 there also. Yeah, so ports all along here would be huge. Trade lens shows it also. Thank you much. Thank you very much. Okay, what do ports consume? Nothing in its current setup? Eventually we can give it clippers, but for right now, it consumes nothing. So we build them, they get workers, they hang out, no problems. Okay. Up goes game speed again. I'm looking at the taxes button. We'd still be plus 2,000 if I lowered taxes. Most basic cargo is nothing for infrastructure. Was that true? I thought you got infrastructure just for building the port in the first place. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, 5 clippers is 5 infrastructure. If we step down on that, you're totally right. Miss, thank you for knowing that. I thought it was just the existence of the port at all, but no, you need to have clippers. You genius! Absolute genius. Yeah, we need to make more clippers then. Oh, technology. Oh, technology, aren't you fun? So we have clipper making here. They are struggling to find workers because the wage is too low. Okay. If I start moving other of these over to be using clippers, then there'll be more demand for it. Are they already moved over? They're built. I guess we don't have that many ports built yet. So we want to go to ports entirely, move them all to cargo ports, and see if it all collapses. You have 910 hours in the game. I have only 190 hours in the game. It's a game I do want to learn and do well at and love and so on, but it is a game that is hard to love sometimes. Possibly. Okay, with 28 bureaucracy, we can have another import of something. I suspect food will continue winning. Anyone want coffee? Anyone wants coffee? Sugar? Nah. Dyes? Nah. They say they want these things. They don't really. Okay. So, Staza here, a lot of starving people, no peasants. Peasants have all died. Not to overstate matters, but I think that's the case. We bring up market, we can see who still has infrastructure available. You all allegedly do. You have one infrastructure. And because of that, they want to give you... You already have one maize farm marked. Okay. You are 30% slower to build. Awkward. But I'll move you up towards the top, so you at least make some food for yourself locally. Is this one here? I have way too many things currently marked to build, unfortunately. Way too many. Said for a while there I'd stay on just one page, but all of these plans made. So, level 3 whaling stations fixed. Or finished. Now it's a matter of having the whaling station hit full productivity, I think. Something like that. Hello? Cash at 25%. Any profit at all. Full of workers. And has one admiral somewhere. And then we do the Captain Ahab thing and get more meat than we can ever eat ourselves. Okay, just one more construction. Just one. Okay, we should use this construction to potentially make more wood. The mines would be great. Ports would be good. Again, you're fine. You're fine. Ika is somewhat easily fixed. Have we marked a port for them yet or no? We have not. We have. I'd like to move that towards the stop. Or towards the top, rather. Ika? Ika. Looks great. Okay, so 45 minutes ago, I was ready to stop playing this game and begin playing Crusader Kings 3 instead. I somehow held strong, and we're just fine now. It's a day of apologies. It's a day of, I swear I know how to make a compelling video game. I swear. It's a day of line goes up. It's true. Things are good. I'm going to lower taxes. We'll see what that does. My greatest hope is that it manages to fix standard of living somewhat. Tax now there are only the middle level. We get more legitimacy for that. Fewer radicals, etc. Okay. What a good guy I am. We're going to increase government wages by 1. Okay. Let's not overdo it. Let's not get too excited and turn the government back on. But we're okay. We're okay. This is Lima. This is Cajamarca. Okay. What else is going on here? Show me prices. So at some point, I do want to make more tools, clearly. There are a lot of things I'd like to start making at some point. I don't know at what point we'll be able to do so, though. I mean, I'm glad to see that wood is not crazily expensive. We're not producing enough wood to meet all needs, but it's not too far away. We also have a ton of gold coming in. Whenever that drops off, we got some real problems. But between now and then, we need clothes, we need more paper, we need. Probably scraping the ground's the way to go long term here. Let's go and look at possible people to put to work. Yeah, these peasants. We should be turning them into proper workers. And the way to do that is to take their farms away from them, correct? I don't think peasants are well explained in the game, but I believe it's the case that peasants live in the subsistence farms. Yeah, and so you take the subsistence farms and turn them into arable farms instead. And that frees the peasants from their bondage to barely scraping by. Something like that, at least. Okay, bananas just make fruit. Price of food's not so expensive right now. Price of tools crazy. Alright, so I think it's the case we need to make tools. I think. Though with 50 bureaucracy, we can actually just import some. Continue relying on, I don't know who, probably France. Is that true? Yep, France is the least terrible exchange there. I can call this job presents from peasants. Their labor is a gift to us all. Ecuador's trying to make nice with me. Thanks, Ecuador. Appreciate that. Alright, the Aymara students are using their native language in our schools. What do we say about that? We say boo! Boo! Assimilation needed today. You had to work on state labor policy. Infinite Drek, I don't know if you were hearing me about enclosing the peasants' land and forcing them onto the workshop floor, but my apologies. Generals Gaming, hello, thank you for the raid. How is your gaming today, Generals? What were you playing? Hello to the Febeb. I'm dressed well, sir? Thank you. I'm sure you are also. I'm sure we're all well dressed today. If you're here from our Paradox stream, I so apologize. It's all coming together, but for a while it's pretty bad. Juan Manuel Barrerio has no one on his side. That's fine. He came to be a radical and found no one want to support him. The citizens of Portsea are having a terrible life. Many other nations are offering us kind words. You're also playing Victoria 3. Generals, how's your playthrough going? I am, what's the word? Profoundly incompetent when it comes to playing Victoria 3. We're still figuring it out. The Bolivia playthrough has been a bit of a challenge so far, but line goes up at least a little bit so far. Look at it go. Alright, so our people in Poetsoy might be starving due to infrastructure problems I don't know how to fix. So, the people of New Granada will send me improved standard of living for them for a bit, or Uruguay, or we'll take our own money from the church. We'll thank New Granada for their kindness. It's good. You're not very good either. Is anyone good at this game? That's the question. Is this where we really need to find some like scientists to explore who the greatest possible player is and clone their DNA? Maybe. Okay. Ports coming online. We talked about making more clippers. I don't think we actually did so. At least this port's being made here, which will fix the infrastructure problem. And then mountains. And then iron mine. We had to have mines at some point. There's also so much sulfur down here, which is used for explosives eventually, I believe, but I don't know. After success my wander to Emperor in CK3, it's good for me to play Victoria 3 to keep me humble. You're not wrong. The landowners have proposed support for the anti-Chilean League. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, fine. Everyone hates Chile. Chile, what are you up to? Oh boy. Chile has defense pact with Argentina. We still have Mexico supporting us, so we should be good. It's all pretty good. Okay. Tiny little changes, nothing will fall apart. Hey, Pepper, thanks about shout out to Generalist. I suspect the Generalist is far better at this game than I am, and that's absolutely fine. I'm delighted to have people come by who know things that I do not know. It's truly a matter of just pushing one button and it will all work out. So we're still plus 4,000. So I really am thinking, is it time to build our construction building? Just one more. Are invading Chile? I don't plan to invade anyone. I think so long as I can fix my local economy problems will be fine. I think taking over more people might be a mistake here. Your Cessna Vicky 3's Prussia start push steam engines. Yeah, we didn't do Prussia playthrough ever, I don't think. Did we? No, I think I played Prussia in EU4, but okay, only 30,000 people with severe starvation. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, struggling people, struggling with grain still. Okay, so does some area have infrastructure? You do. Have I said that you should make something? I have. That's going to move towards the top. It's right here. Go up one. Good. Chile has more gold mines. Oh, they actually, in that case, I have an actual factual alliance with New Granada, correct? No. I have an actual factual alliance with Mexico. So I can make Mexico come and help me fight Chile. Huh. See, now that you've mentioned gold mines, the world has changed all at once. Alright, for every one construction location I make, I'm going to make a couple of logging camps first. And a fabric producer also, which is a which is an other thing, which is a livestock area, the meat, etc. Oh, it's so bad, it's so bad. Hey, we're making fancy clothes. Oh, we're making fancy clothes. That's great. I have bureaucracy. Hello, rich people. May I bring you some clothing? I'll probably tax them at some point soon. Hello, rich people. May I bring you some chairs? No, I will not bring you any chairs. I bought any porcelain. No one wants porcelain enough to pay for it. We should probably just import more clothing. Those of you who know how this game works, is it worth taking non-productive routes? It does lower the cost, but if it's red and angry, I get confused. I don't know. Like, is it better to have our people be naked or to have our economy have only green things in it? Is that the same thing? I've forgotten now. Maybe non-productive will become productive. Okay, for clothes especially makes sense, probably. I tend to see the non-productive ones and ignore it, like, too scary to click those, but maybe it works out. Thank you, those of you who know how to play the game, for helping this this poor sinner. Always nice when we have people join us from a actual functional channel who knows what they're doing. Taxes are at normal now. I think we can support, what's this? New Granada with like mutual foreign investment rights. Should we keep other people's sticky fingers out of our economy? What are you up to, tier team? Their line is going up, but they're smaller up than our up. No, absolutely not. Up to 11 points. Our construction efficiency is only negative 29.8. Oh, I forgot that more bureaucracy helps with construction efficiency. I completely forgot that. That's why you want to hoard this stuff. It helps so much with the states that have mountains and all the rest. Okay, let's consider what we should get rid of for trade routes then. Oh, we need the tools, unfortunately. Man, the dyes. I was hoping the dyes would eventually become productive, but it's just worse and worse and worse. Darn you, tariffs. And the trade revenue... Sorry, the tariffs are eating up the trade revenue entirely. Ugh. Ugh. I believe that the port at Ica has been made. Because of that, infrastructure, still terrible. Did I tell the port to use fancy boats? I did. Just barely hiring, though. They'll get fancy boats pretty soon. Are we making fancy boats? I believe we are. We are making 28 for 31 in total. Gonna need more of those then. So this is the place where I'm making fancy boats. I don't know why I call them fancy. Are they actually fancy? I'm not sure. Hello? You're coming online eventually? What's your issue here? Needs more productivity to compete. Needs more productivity, of course. So if there's demands for your ships, and you fix the market access, I'd love to. The problem is, the big market access problems are in places that are inland, and I don't have a clever way of fixing that right now. Like, this one right here is a huge problem. It's incorporated. It has no urban center, so I can't put coal on it. So if anyone has like suggestions that are other than railroads for this, I'd love to know. I'd love to know. But yeah, the interior ones I do not know how to help, unfortunately. Welcome to the Andes? Yeah, absolutely. Now, we're working on the ports here to fix some of it, but yeah, the Andes in the middle, I do not know how to help at all, unfortunately. So, the people in the middle will just suffer for a while. But railroads will come for us someday. It is slow going. Campaign financing! The Liberal Party can't find money. You can't find money on your own. Conservatives forever. Give them bicycles. I was hoping to actually have a fleet of alpacas for rent. Llamas, whichever word it is. One of those. Yeah, the slow construction and the lack of market access is just being absolute killer. Alright, so you clearly need a port. I'm gonna say after this logging camp, I'll allow myself another building. Okay, you go all the way to the top. Said though, not until after the logging camp. And having this construction center built there will help the gold mines build faster. Gonna be good. Friends, it's been another hour. Another hour's passed. It's now 1 o'clock my time. Time for a quick little 3-minute break. I want to say thank you for being here. Thank you again to Generous Gaming for giving us the very generous raid today. All you generous viewers, hopefully you're here on the other side of the ads. It's 3 minutes every 57 minutes. A fair trade, we'll call it. Pause the game there. Let's do some crossword while we're gone. I could probably let the game run in the background, couldn't I? Like, What's the worst going to happen? Probably nothing much. It's 1 p.m. my time. We got one more hour of game to go. Contains. 3-letter for contains. Maybe just has, possibly. Alright, back to the top to the big long acrosses. Quick way to find a support group. Quick way to find a support group. Absolutely no idea what they want. That's way too long. Okay, so 50s and 60s sitcom about an Appalachian family that relocates to California. I said it's the Beverly Hillbillies. And I said there must be some kind of rebus. So clearly, that part is right. Wait. Maybe wait. No. Never mind. It definitely is still the same issue. Sorry. Beverly Hill. So even though I thought that Billy's was spelled with an IES, the Y looks good, I think. But the hill part is never going to fit here. Or the Beverly part. Something is strange. Unless there's some other sitcom the same. Something's going on rebus-wise. No idea. Am I right? Double E ending, not a fan. If sent up is wrong, it could be true. But satirizes sent up I like. What's the Gus here? The 100-eyed creature of Greek myth is Argus, actually. I believe. Alton Moore. ALTN feels very, very gross. We have no vowel there. I'm going to keep an eye on that. Might be right, might be wrong. We'll see. Okay. Group of stars, possibly. Possibly. Some kind of ring. I said something probably to do with celebrities. I'm not sure what, though. Oyster cracker. I mean, can you crack oysters with a knife, maybe? Maybe. The president just signed the Glass-Steagall Act. I think it might be FDR. I'm pretty sure it's FDR. But this is looking really questionable now. Made much of. Camera component. Yeah, something's wrong in here. Rider of the line. Oh, it's Virginia Woolf. Of course, Virginia Woolf. I can't remember the last time we did this, but the line, a woman must have money in a room of her own if she's to write fiction. So Virginia Woolf, which means lascivious look is leer. That's good. Am I right? Would you agree? Wait. Agree looks good. Wouldn't you agree? A big long across. Is it just called The Hillbillies? Is it possible the word Beverly is not in the title of the show? The Beverly Hill... Like, I remember the man saying Beverly Hillbillies. Huh. Well, alright. We may have one big addition there. Maybe big productivity. Not in the game, but in the crossword. Welcome back to the building. Beverly's definitely a title. I don't know. I'll look into that at some point. We'll get it right eventually. Probably not today. Maybe tomorrow. We're not going to starve anymore. It's going to be good. I'm suddenly feeling so full of hope for this playthrough. Fine, yes. Our standard of living has gone up a little bit recently. And we got postal savings! Someday we can save more cash reserves. Thank you, poor people, for sending money to the bank. It's all good. Alright. Is there any reason for nationalism? I mean, more authority. 10% more authority would give us... what? 1,000. We get not a lot more, unfortunately. I mean, still not the worst thing to have happen. Over here, we get some haggle going real soon. More influence. What gives us more bureaucracy in particular? Fortunately, not philosophy. I don't know of anything that does. I'm sure something does. Modern sewage. Better construction. Eventually, steel frame buildings. Go for trade agreements? Like trade agreements? Wait, what trade agreement? The trade agreement pop up. Oh, up here, thank you. Thank you for noticing that one. Got distracted. Nationalism was almost finished. Yes, New Granada wants trade. We like trade. It's all good. I think about trade agreement technology. I had no idea what that was. But sure, more trade with New Granada. Try making things nice with Argentina. Someday we're going for Chile. I mean, Chile has basically no military. I don't know if we want to be a pariah to the world, but if we want to attack Chile, we just have to go through Argentina. Argentina... I don't know their level of military technology. It can't be much better than mine, though. Maybe the winner is actually who can do the best spelling bee. So 34% literacy versus my... I'm 34 versus... we win in literacy! Argentina has 30%. How about Chile? Oh, 45. Unfortunately, in the Great War of Reading Words, Chile is going to win that one. No good, no good, no good. I think I've become arrogant in my belief that Mexico will protect me against literally everything. I realize that no one's come to colonize down here yet. We earlier could have taken colonial power ourselves and try to like colonize out this way, I believe. But instead we got rid of the military government. So this middle section stays their own. We might win if we don't go bankrupt over the war. It's true. That's the one thing we have to keep in mind is fighting a war might be pretty darn bad for the economy. However, think of the profits for the gun manufacturers. If only we had any of those at all. Speed 4 will save us. 10 million monies in the investment pool. Give it here. You're holding out on me. We need some way to like, tax wealth. Someone needs to help me tax the investment pool. Think if I could just tax me happy. Oh, numbers white. Numbers white. Numbers green, we're good. We know about nationals now. More authority. If we want to become an ethno-state, we're good, thank you. God, so, sports give more prestige. Not really useful, but sure. Someday we'll be a major power, and then we can have our very own power block. Partisan papers. The party-affiliated newspapers are proliferating during the election season. Those associated with the Liberal Party are spreading the party line. Welp. 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 Welp, 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 welp. Welp, 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 welp. Welp. Luckily, we can say newspaper circulation through the roof. More paper just like that. We take the old newspapers and turn them into bureaucratic papers. It's perfect. I should probably figure out how on earth I'm going to get myself to proportional taxation. I suspect that's going to require us to have someone in power other than just the conservatives. Does it also require some kind of technology I don't have? It requires egalitarianism, incidentally. Alright. As far as voting goes, Yeah, not much interest in changing anything right now. At least the military is not in power, or that's what really counts here. How often do we have an election? Is it once a year? Or is time really flying by? I think it must be once a year or so. Guatemala wants to be our friends. You're up this way, correct? Guatemala. There you are. That's fine. I don't know what you want from me, but I appreciate the friendship time. The conservatives win yet again. From 100% government to 100% government. As long as we never abandon the church, everyone's fine, thank you. Okay, so of the coastal areas, there are 2 more that still need more ports. Hey, thank you, Homkutz, for the generous follow there. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. Watching us learn a game we've already played for 100 hours. That's right. Learning. That's what we do here. I have considered trying to watch YouTube videos in this game and get some like sense of the game, but I think every start is so different. The elections are every 4 years. I guess my time at speed 4... I mean, part of it is that things are taking nearly a year to build right now. So probably hoarding bureaucracy is the only way I can get my construction really to go. And so to hoard bureaucracy, we need to make more government buildings and more paper usage also. PDS game that totals 800 hours. Yeah, I mean, for me at least, the difficulty swing between the easy starts and the other starts are so substantially different. Like, I think I said my real success in this playthrough will come down to, does Brazil eat me immediately? They didn't, so I feel pretty good about this. I just now realized that we touched New Granada there. Maybe one of our goals should be getting other people into our market eventually. Well, that's not a thing anymore though, right? You can no longer mix markets. Instead, you have to invite them to your power block and you get them to market that way, I think. I think when the game first released, there was something involving inviting people there. Hoarding bureaucracy is not great for increasing construction efficiency. Instead, an infrastructure edict to mitigate construction debuff. We say infrastructure edict, do we mean this one here? You're absolutely right. We're over 100 authorities, we could do that again. I have it in so many places already, but I guess it depends on where I'm going to be building. Because I'd like it to also give the infrastructure bonus, but the places that need infrastructure are unfortunately places with basically no population at all. 1 of 1, 21,000 people hanging out. 0 of 1. Okay, I think enough people may have died. The infrastructure's okay. Maybe. Okay, infrastructure's not nearly as bad as it was a while ago. It's just the railroads, absolutely agreed. Hello. Despite not enjoying full rights, some of the wealthier northern Aboriginal people began moving into neighborhoods they're not wanted in. Welcome! I didn't check to make sure the PB wouldn't hate that, but the PB's fine. Always fine, PB. Okay. We now have the atmospheric engine. This takes more tools. Am I getting railroads? I mean, is the sun burning out? Sure. Is it gonna happen today? Probably not. I swear we're trying to get railroads. They're down the tech tree a ways, and they also require resources I just don't have. So even if like suddenly we had the world's greatest railroads, I wouldn't be able to run them, right? We got some real problems on like we can't make train engines, we can't make much coal. All right, the reactionary movement here. Oh, incidentally, 2 of our protest groups are getting close to major agitation. So 1 second. The reactionary movement, which is conservative through and through, is considering having Felix Quintana support them. We're good, thank you. We're good, thank you. -3 on industrials goes to +8. That's fine. Okay. So what do y'all want again? What's your big issue in life? You really want us to get rid of racial segregation. I don't mind that at all. Does anybody want to get rid of racial segregation? Of course not. Of course not. The intelligentsia, the PB, and the rural folk. The intelligentsia are the only ones who directly endorse it. Who's in the government? Who's in the government? We got some problems, team. We're never going to be able to stop. Remember back in the good old days when we had a military junta? I should have forced the intelligentsia in to change the laws and then forced them back out again. Well. Alright, private correspondence to the people in the Anti-Chilean League. Published in pamphlets, the letters praised Chile. No. Alright, we can say if we publicize this happened, then the armed forces are more loyal. Absolutely loyalism through and through. Also, the PB are no longer giving us cheap loans. I don't know what I changed for that to happen, but maybe something else dropped off, actually. The famine down south has sparked criticism of our economic policy of mercantilism, with focus on export-heavy trade. Alright, so we can lower our authority and say that we believe in important imports, or what are the porno of the national economy? Landowners give up our investment pool contribution. I understand our people are starving. I understand it's somehow my fault, but I lost authority, right? Lost 10% authority means I can't use my road maintenance anymore. We'd still be positive. It's how long exactly? 5 years. Fine. Fine. Okay. We want to possibly import more food. The issue, though, is not about food costs, it's about lack of roads. Almost one more construction sector. Glorious. You all have a port in line? Yes. Okay, I think we're going to go ahead and say, after construction sector, let's just get everyone who needs a port, at least one port. And I believe it actually may be set up that way already. These are the two that need them. Past that, less so. Are all of the government buildings on? Are they? On paper usage? I think they are at this point. So they need to make more government buildings. Indeed they are. Now we could go even higher. More bureaucracy, more good, but we can't possibly afford that right now. Paper right now is, not even fully meeting current demand. The paper mill down here is still hiring. Gotta let that run. Everyone's showing up gradually. Good. Speaking of things growing up, becoming what they need to be, we had a whaling firm earlier. The whaling station. How you doing? Okay, I believe it needs to be some percentage of full. What might be missing is that I don't have a an admiral for the journal line. Yep, exactly that. Let's hire an admiral. Hello, Navy. Do I have to have a Navy to get an admiral? Uh-oh. Create a fleet in the Andes. It's a guy. He's an admiral in name alone, has never actually seen a ship, but that's fine. What do we want? What do we want? I don't know. Doesn't really matter too much. You're fine. We've completed the Moby Dick line. Well done, team. The efficiency of our whaling stations in Cajamarca has proved to have a dangerous counterpart, and death has become common to almost every voyage. It's a high price to pay, but the profit's equally high. The body of the whale lies as wide as the sky. Its head has been emptied, and the barrels of oil are stained with blood. A voice resounds to the wharf. We lost a dozen men. They start to list them and their towns. A few of them are from the capital. One has your brother's name. The oil shimmers, the liquid gold-like blood of a siren, luring men to their deaths. We must keep the sailor safe, or it shines so beautifully. All right, well, we don't really need oil right now, but we do need, I don't know, our feeling of accomplishment. We accomplished a journal task that doesn't really matter at all. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. None of these time out right now. Urbanizing Peru, Bolivia. Currently, nothing is urbanized. This is fine. This is fine. So, actually, factually, as much as I do want these gold mines to be made, we are positive on money. And so maybe it's not even worth making them right now. Maybe it's more sensible to work on making food in the areas that have infrastructure. I think that's kind of sensible. Do I have any food producers here right now? I do have a rice farm here that's partially completed. Not sure why I didn't finish it straight away. Okay, Santa Cruz here has no infrastructure. Maybe that's why I stopped building it. So, a slight issue there, but it'll be okay. Okay, with that, I'll have to go and look at the buildings page here and say, golly gosh, I sure would like more food. The maize farms are not fully productive. Why not? Why not? Huh. Well, because they have tools. Maybe no tools allowed anymore. Okay, so we can see that this place has one available infrastructure. Okay. As far as maize farms, there's quite a lot of slots along the coast, but they do have very limited infrastructure possibilities right now. But as ports come in, it'll help. Yes, definitely Lima is a place to have a ton of food making if I can get its infrastructure working well. So because of that, I want to make both of the Lima ports first-ish, I guess. And then make food in Lima. Will that finally improve standard of living some? It might. They're spending 30% of their income on grain, and some of them are still starving. Oh boy. I think the part we lowered taxes on everyone did help with GDP overall. But it's just kind of slow going. 1 week to go here. Negative 20 construction efficiency. Ah. So I wonder where all I'm using my authority right now. So road maintenance in 3 locations. Increased social mobility in the capital I do like. We're trying to have people with greener grass move to here. I think that's not useful anymore. We'll cancel that one. So now any place we're building, we can do road maintenance if need be. So Lima would be the place for that for right now. The hub will build a little bit faster. And they'll have more infrastructure, and won't that be grand? How are we looking on clippers right now? Where are the boats? Where are the boats? Hello, boats? Oh, can clippers not be sold? I thought they could. Now, we know we're making them here. That's very expensive still. Tremendous desire to have more and more of them. We're making very few of them. Just need more clippers. Population here, can it support this? It certainly cannot support this. So insufficient population to actually make boats there. Good. Lima, I know your name. Very few unemployed. Or I think it's the case that along the coast, there are very few unemployed people now. Which is maybe why I was trying to go for the earlier grass is greener. To help people move down there and get to work. Because, yeah, we only get infrastructure on the ports if we have boats for them. Well. Well. Money's gone down again. It's now whitish instead of greenish. It's the new construction building, of course, coming online. As long as it's whitish, that's okay. But clearly we're going to need to get wooden fabric. Prices down some more. But are there locations that will be able to support these things? If only we had railroads. If only we had wood. If only we had everything. Getting more bureaucracy going would help us with more imports. Is that the solution? I don't know. I don't know what the solution is. Is there a solution? Who knows? Who knows? Will we get ourselves to over 5 million in this playthrough? Man, that's the real goal of this thing. We were actually positive on money until this new construction building, correct? Like, I'm fairly sure we were actually positive on money for a while there. And then it all began falling apart. Ah! Yeah, that's why I stopped growing the gold mines. Because I said we are not actually needing more money to come in right now. And then someone got clever and built another construction building. And doesn't want to take it apart. We can do it, you think so? I think so. I can't decide. I can't decide if we should play another day of this, or if we should admit we've been defeated by this playthrough and go on to an easier one. Because the standard of living problems, the market access problems are all a little bit much right now. Because the investment pool is not being spent, so I don't know how to think about the investment pool. Like, really and sincerely, it just goes up, 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 up. So part of it is that no one has infrastructure, and the construction queue doesn't know how to fix it, and gosh, I don't either. And so the investment pool just keeps getting more money, and I need a way to nationalize it instantaneously. Alright, for a brief moment, someone tried to make some tools. Take over Chile to get more population. Not a bad idea. Activate privatizing some buildings. Does that actually do it? If privatize a building, will it... Or pause again. Probably stop building for a moment. I guess I don't really know how the privatizing building things works. I know the button's here, correct? That's nationalize. Let's try this again. That's nationalize. I don't see us sell it to the, prioritizations here. Research railroads. All right. Next person who tells me to do railroads, I appreciate it, but you know. I swear we're working on railroads. I swear it's very, very slow. I swear we're trying our best, team. Hey, what's this? Ecuador wants a defensive pact with us. What do you say, Ecuador? Are you afraid I'm gonna eat you or something? Who are you afraid of? You know what? For the obligation, sure. Sure. Anti-Chilean League wants a trade agreement with Britain to counter Chilean interests. You know what? I think I'm okay. If I look at any building with privatization be there, okay. I was looking at the privatized ones. What's the building I built? Have I built a single building in this playthrough? There we go. I could privatize logging camps for 50,000 money. Hey, Silent, it's been a tough playthrough for us also so far. It is definitely been a slow-going one. People at the university are supporting the reactionaries. Absolutely not. Back to your studying, thank you. Do I have basic resources? So, yes. The limitation I'm having the playthrough is not, am I making money? The limitation I'm having is, to what degree am I being able to connect my various markets together? Railroads the way to do that, but as of right now, we don't have railroads online. These people are starving down here. We'd like them not to be starving, but I can't give them ports. And so they continue to starve. 80% of them are starving. It's rough. They have 8 peasants. 8 peasants. So I could give them a farm. What would they do with it? Starve all over, I suspect. If we go to the market page now, though, we can see at least Cajamarca is connected now. So your infrastructure is 15 of 15. Okay. With the port not yet made. The port's being made is in Lima. Slowly. A message here. A Catholic church wants to strengthen our ties with Brazil. Absolutely not. Intelligentsia appreciates our refusal. Genesis of the Venezuelan culture. Venezuela, formerly known as North Andean Nation, has experienced a widespread cultural awakening. They're now distinctly Venezuelan culture. I like it. No time for Catholicism in this playthrough. Only time for staring at the infrastructure page. Where's my road maintenance? There. Gotta move it to Lima. Gotta move the road crews around. Line goes sideways. No, line goes up. Line goes up. Don't you worry, line goes up. Even the worst off people are a little better off than they were 10 minutes ago. All the lines sort of go up. Sort of. Line goes up, big success. In the next 10 years, we should be completely out of debts. Maybe. Yeah. So as these ports are finished, will that then have infrastructure availability? It will not. Is there someone with population and infrastructure and coastal access? You have infrastructure, you have coastal access, you have 0.3% more birth rate than mortality. Come on, babies! We need more babies! Show me the clipper yard here. People are showing up to clippers. They are gradually making ships, just very, very, very slowly. But that's fine. We need boats, we're getting boats. Good. Our numbers have changed from being positive. I don't know what changed, but something did. Okay, do we have any logging camps marked here? There's one in Pastaza. Pastaza's been claimed by New Granada. Wait, 1 second, what? New Granada, aren't we friends? Are they gonna break our defensive pact and come after us? What? What? Or do defensive pacts not stop aggression? I guess if one side is the aggressor, there's no defensive pact needed. I thought defensive pacts stopped aggression. You say you're genial, but you also say that this belongs to you. What you talking about? What you talking about? Okay, so there's no way for me to give them infrastructure. Just not gonna happen. So there's nothing for me to do there for you right now. Genuinely nothing. Everyone's claiming you. Don't know why, but everyone wants you at once. Okay, also see that Cajamarca. Oh, why did it have enough infrastructure before? Because I had road maintenance on. I gotta be treating my infrastructure separate from the road maintenance, unfortunately. So, this is a game we've heard a lot of streamers not understand economy swings. Because they happen so fast, like in this case, we stopped getting as much gold in the place. That's one thing there. Because the swings happen so fast, it's hard to tell what's happening. But, that's okay. It'll work out. It'll all work out in the end. Where are we in technology right now? This is the railroad. It's 3 years away. It's worth rushing that. Okay. We're going to start doing a bundle of importing from anyone in the world just to get railroads going. If we get railroads, everything turns around. But how do we get railroads without collapsing our economy? That's the real question here. To import railroad pieces and parts, having more bureaucracy available will be very, very, very good. To do that, we're going to need to make more governmental buildings. How do we find a place that has infrastructure availability? Hello to you starving people of Peru, Bolivia, Mato Grosso. Have you ever been interested in potentially getting a governmental building? Maybe. If I go to the let's build more government buildings. Agitator! Servino Burness is here to support reactionaryism. So I kind of sort of think that anybody who has an open infrastructure slot should maybe get one of these. Now, Lima is where our current road maintenance is, correct? Yes. So Ica gets one of these. More and more bureaucracy showing up. Bureaucracy will need paper. Paper is then going to compete with wood. We should be cutting down more trees. With what infrastructure, though? That's really my question here. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, it's just a difficult construction area combined with the infrastructure problems, but we're definitely in a better spot than we were previously. Definitely go for slavery. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong that having some people working with no food would not make things worse, at least. But yes, our economy is not a thing of pride. You're in 1857. The minute we get our economy functioning, the CIA is going to show up and take it from us. I already know how this works. It's going well, though. The railroad will save us. The railroad must save us. Must it? I hope it does. Right, so wood for the one infrastructure. We get more infrastructure by people showing up to work. More population, more infrastructure for free. More infrastructure, more wood, more paper, more government, more importing railroads. Need the gold mines also. Definitely gold mines need making. Though, we only have infrastructure for 2 of them right now. It's fine. Time for wooden roads, if only. If only. We don't know how to cut our way through the mountains or through the rainforest. There's one tiny, beautiful, flat area. We've done basically all we can do with it, unfortunately. At least our population's going up. We're not merging into a bigger market. You can't do that anymore. I think you used to be able to join different markets. Now you have to join power blocks instead. Am I winning, Morty? In and out real quick, 10 minutes. Sure, we're winning because we've made friends along the way. We're winning because we got a smile on our face now after 5 hours of streaming. Is it a smile or a rictus grin? Basic Politics, good seeing you. How you doing? Welcome, channel. Good to see you over on the YouTube there. We are watching lines go sideways mostly. I just made something somewhere. I believe it was a logging camp. What does that then do to the price of wood? Everyone's starving again. Alright, wood's price is not as bad as it was. Not as bad as it was. Not making enough, but closer to it than we have been in a long time. Yeah, the food thing would be nice. But the gold thing's nice also. Everything is nice. Okay, I believe that percussion caps. We know how to make guns now. Won't that be something, right? Tools very expensive also. Okay, I believe there's a tool maker in La Paz. I believe that I did not make it. I believe it was instead made by the private government. I've 800 convoys went on a trade because I have 12 bureaucracy. But thank you for the backseating. I'm sure if I followed your instructions, we'd get it right one of these times. Do I nationalize the tool makers? It is just wooden tools. In that case, maybe. I need to use bureaucracy for trading. It's fine. I appreciate you trying to help out, but no. At this point, enough people have come by and said, here's the one thing you do to fix your playthrough, without acknowledging such an understanding that it is not an easily solved problem. And so it's not about anyone in particular, it's about everyone all at once. I'm sorry, I know I should not be getting cross with the world, but we have good infrastructure in Tarpaka, but no one's available for work there. Yeah. Having a workshop out in the Amazon seems a bit of an error. But what can we do with you out there? There's one infrastructure. I'm wanting to use it for a government building. That does seem absolutely absurd. Never mind. I'll give them one logging camp instead. They'll have some local work. That'll be very nice. Alright. Time to go speed 5, just watch the numbers go for a while. Hard question, of course, is are we going to do this one again tomorrow? I mean, if we get railroads going, I think things might be very, very different. I think it possibly be very, very different if we could just get railroads going. So we will play this game again tomorrow. I was considering abandoning it overnight, but I was told the monorail will save us, and yes, indeed, the monorail will save us, so long as no one attacks, etc. Harvest condition! A hailstorm has started in Santa Cruz and 4 other states. Oh boy. Why do bad things happen to good countries? So, Santa Cruz. Intensity of 3.7. So 3.7 times 5 on agriculture and ranches and plantations and logging. Genuinely nothing to do about that. Just hailstorm. Isn't January summer in Bolivia? It's true, it's a freak atmospheric event. It's not the winter, it's the summer here. 1858's upon us. I don't know what year I'm looking forward to. It breaks your heart seeing people starve. Don't worry, it's not people. It's just video game numbers. If you want to, we can remove the graphics here and just have it be Excel spreadsheet if that'd feel better for you. Okay, show me market access. Better. 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 Not great. Better. Making the ports there. Awesome. Alright. So everything except for the inner land now, there we really can't get to, are now connected. These two, just not going to happen. This one, just not going to happen. This one, being fixed right now. I feel myself stuttering more than usual today. I don't know why that is. There's nothing unusual about it. Had an okay night of sleep, but stuttering all the time. Lima has some outstanding wine being made. Do we export it for more prestige, or do we have even more wine output? So this part of the game is very cruel, because I don't think anybody wants my wine. I think it's one of the issues we've had. And to make even more wine, well, where even is the wine? Are people drinking it now? That's liquor. The wine is not even showing up on the page here. Do we actually make wine? Make more wine, that's fine. I said Lima, so is Lima actually making wine? It is making wine there. Oh, goodness. They want wine. They get wine. Great. Who's working on the vineyards? No one. It's been told it's the greatest wine around. The manor houses run it. Yeah, so the wealthy are getting wealthier. The state's not getting wealthier, nor the peasants. What's the point anyway? Okay, as this port gets made, infrastructure should get fixed there. We'd like to work on food prices especially. The bureaucratic cost for one of these is 15. Not quite there right now. Okay, so some people on the coast here need better standard of living. That's probably the easiest of them to fix. So what's up their standard of living here? Why y'all struggling so much? Is there an easy way to tell? So the people who are struggling most are the lower classes. So basically everyone has a job. It's not clear it's a good job, but it is a job. So the shipyards are now having all the people in the world working there. So even with all the people in the world working there, it's not enough of an engine of progress for this location. We could add more fishing wharves, and indeed the capitalists have already done so, I believe. Beat me to it. But the people who are here will start working in the gold mines. They'll bring more money in, and hope raise their standard of living. Our poor laborers, all skin and bones, these people. In solidarity with the Liberal Party, Servino Bulnes has encouraged supporters to vote for it. Another election! Friends, do you think the Liberals might win this time? You think it's... More people are voting Liberal than ever before, but, you know, try your best. I want to see a good competitive election this time. Also, General Bolivian is supporting the Conservative Party. In so doing, questioning the political neutrality of our military. Absolutely not. Good soldiers shouldn't get involved in politics. Become the landowner instead. Happy to report we're only paying $4,000 a month in interest. The number has been gradually going down. Looks like it's going up actually, but I swear it's been going down. Do I have to raise taxes again? I think the loss of gold fields has required us to build gold mines. We haven't caught up on that. So because of that, we have a problem with not getting free money anymore, of course. We built 2 more construction buildings today. After destroying quite a few of them. We had, I believe, 30, and now we're down to 24 now. Overbuilding construction is always the big issue for me, but 44 weeks, man, a whole year on building these. Oh, I should move my construction from Lima. 1 second. 22 to 27. All right, if I remove road maintenance, it goes 22 to 25. So we can build there still. I also love the people's clothing here. Well, it's gone now. For the moment, they're all wearing the delightful clown outfits. This will help build a little faster, though it's still 41 weeks. Pure insanity. Election is done once more. Who wins? The Conservatives! What's the best form of government we can have? The Conservatives! Interesting. Anybody else would be to lower the government. If I get the intelligentsia to break out, that'd be pretty swell. But no desire for coalition governments. The law is same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. I mean, there's some interest in changing from state religion, but most people are opposed to it. Just make liberals the governments? Do you understand what that would do to our, to our governments? I mean, it'd be 5% legitimacy. Everyone would be big angry, but I don't know. I never know when to go illegitimate on the government. But, yeah, I mean, I appreciate the suggestion, but it is the case we try very hard not to do the worst things. The elective bureaucracy makes institutions cheaper. We have no institutions right now, though. So, no on that one. We could get the National Guard going. Huh. National Guard, though, is home affairs, which would cost more bureaucracy. Can't have bureaucracy costs right now. Can't do anything of the sort. Can't get good taxes. Yep, nothing's changing. Maybe 5% legitimacy is not enough? Probably not. Appreciate the thought, though. I'm glad we're doing some out-of-the-box thinking today. It seems important. Joint stock companies. Joint stock companies unlocked. Didn't do it intentionally, but there it is. Hooray! Available companies are, how about some wood? There you go. So, we have a gold conglomerate going. It has no prosperity at all, unfortunately. Our productivity is not at least 25 on the gold mines. And then if we can get prosperity of the forestry high enough, we can get more infrastructure. So bad. It's so bad. What's our prosperity at these? We can see easily. If we're not being productive at even gold mines, we have some major issues. I think Lima has some gold mines. Is this true? This is true. What's wrong with you? Seems fine. Oh, are these gold mines? Oh, not by me. I want to nationalize it and not give them money. Unfortunately, we can't do that. These gold mines in Lima, private market got to first. Oh no. Oh no. The southern one will be ours, but I think I was doing a terrible job of keeping an eye on the Peruvian area before it became Peruvian Bolivia. I think someone said earlier that we could be building there, and I just didn't do so. GDP per capita is $1.41 or £1.41. Definitely not the best out there. How's it compared to the people next door, though? Hello, Chile. How's your GDP per capita? What you got going there? 1.43. Oh no, the cursed Chileans have better GDP per capita than I do. How about the cursed Brazilians? 1.32. Oh no. Oh no. Brazil's behind us, but Chile's ahead of us. I think when I play this game, I have a mistake made occasionally, which is looking for the silver bullet will fix everything. I think it's a long result of many choices, good and bad. Number one choice we have right now is to build the railroad. A cyclone has hit the state of Tarapacá from the sea, tearing through homes and people alike. So a cyclone has hit one of my states. I can give them 700 money to lower devastation. Gotta say, nope, I'm sorry, bad things happen to good people. And so their homes are now on fire there. Devastation makes it even harder to build. No one wants to live there. Also, a hailstorm has begun. Why are these terrible things happening? Oh, I shouldn't laugh, but a cyclone, a hailstorm. The worst possible weather events in 1,000 years. Whichever way, friends. It has been our hour. It's now 2 p.m. my time. We're not circling the drain anymore, but definitely not the most productive stream day I've had in quite a while. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for tolerating it, we'll call it. I think tomorrow we'll play another day. I think tomorrow we'll get the railroad started if possible, and maybe that will save the playthrough. And if not, we'll continue frowning at ourselves constantly. For now, though, I'm going away. I say thank you. I'm gonna have a sandwich. We'll see you again tomorrow. Goodbye for now.